tan spit fire, ignite the scroll. From pyramids to pavement, they feel the soul. Elder apostles dropping jewels, rare and colossal. The HOK, we get hostile over gospel. Religion in your ears, science in your nostril. House of consciousness, ain't no room for the docile. Toughest debate forum, earth can't deny. Iron sharpens iron till the sparks start to fly. Sa.neter said so. Get your skin thick or your career folder. Sa.neter said source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Michael Guillotine sliced the lies from the clean crowd, electrified, charged like a live machine. Hieroglyphs in my veins, ancestors in my spleen. Building blocks of truth, DNA of a king. The HOK ain't for the timid or the frail. Weigh your knowledge on the scale, or get derailed. Sharpen swords in the foreign minds prevail, or drown in the current when the truth sets sail. Sa.neter said source up. Get your skin thick or your career folder. Sa.neter said source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Sa.neter said source up. Get your skin thick or your career folder. Sa.neter said source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Iron tongue, every word a blade. Cut through illusions, truth displayed. No retreat, no surrender, we crusade. House of consciousness where legends are made. Sa.neter said source up. Get your skin thick or your career folder. Sa.neter said source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough.
Peace and black power, everybody. Y'all already know what it is. This your brother sa.neter coming at you once again. I'm waiting on my two brothers to come up in the room. You know, they like to make their little grand entrance. So I'm waiting on them to come up in here. We had Asar taking on Black Sage. And this is a hell of a good topic, y'all. This is a good topic. It ain't got nothing to do with religion unless they make it into it. You know? So we gotta give it to the people. Let's get into the politics. Let's get into the political things. What's going on around the world? What's happening? And so if you know Asar, he's gonna bring it. And if you know Black Sage, I think Black Sage is better in politics than he is in the Bible. And that's why I think he need to come around. He need to come on back home and stop playing these games. He's too fucking, sorry for cursing. He's too damn smart for this, man. Black Sage is too goddamn smart for this nonsense, man. I can see him now looking like Apostle when he get older. You know, and that's not a good look. Black Sage, it's not a good look, man. Come on in, hit the panel. We live, man. We live. Come on in. We live, man. Yo, we live. You hear me? Yo, you hear me?
I can still hear you. I must be.
Yeah, we live. Come on in. We live.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. Hold on.
All right. So he's about to come on in here. Let's get this thing popping. There's going to be a lot of good information. And that's a good thing that it is not the Bible today, you know. So hopefully, I think we're going to give them, let's give them 5 minutes apiece. Because this came right out of, this discussion, this debate, it came right out of a show. And I said, man, we need to do this. We need to do this right here. So we got Asar in the building. We're going to have Black Sage in a minute. We We got Black Sage in the building. He's clearing it up. Got to wait for his joint to clear. And Black Sage in the building is here. I want to say what I was saying before they came in so Black Sage can hear me. I think Black Sage is a better speaker when he talks about the political game and the politics than he is with the Bible. I think the brother need to put the Bible down for a minute. Black Sage, I'm talking about, and come on home, man. Come on home while the doors are open. We accept you in. We'll welcome moms, because you're too smart to be messing with that nonsense, brother. I gotta let you know that. You're too goddamn smart. Join the realismism team, brother. That right there will just pump us up even more, brother. Let's get it in. And brother Asar, let me move this flyer. So let's get it in right here. Let's get this in. And then we go from here. Yeah.
The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk. The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk.
Yo, I grew up where the air hung heavy and thick. Every corner a battlefield. Gotta be quick, street light, neon sound. In the toughest environment, feet on the ground. I talk fluent in the silent language that the broken walls speak. This is a fortress of steel. When iPad speaks, no escape from HOK. This is real. Before you come in here, you better know the deal.
Carry the whole block's weight in my soul. Born from the cinder block, ashes, people are cool. The toughest environment is me. Built from the concrete, the toughest environment is sa.neter. When you step into the Colosseum, we gon' see them. The ancient of the days, artifact in the museum, yeah. Enter at your own risk.
Don't be like a little bitch.
Oh my, my. Enter at your own risk.
Don't be like a little bitch.
Yeah, this way it goes down, down. Try to win, you gotta have tough skin.
The concrete freeze like ice. Israelites cool-blooded, think twice, The air cuts like a scalpel. Survival ain't a choice, it's a physical grapple. With the street lights blink, judgment in the shadows hold a price. Grew callous over fear, paid my dues in pure sacrifice.
Shout out to all those that support this channel. Special days to you. Without you there is no me.
Check.
Right, all right. I don't know where we're going to start at, but I'm going to ask these two brothers, would y'all like 5 minutes apiece where y'all don't be cut off, where we can have the same amount of time for each brother?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool with me.
What do you think, brother Black Sage?
Yeah, how we just going back and forth, or how many rounds?
No, I was going to give y'all 5 minutes apiece.
5 minutes apiece.
Yeah, that way y'all could get out what y'all want. Or do y'all want 3 minutes apiece or 2? Where y'all could go back and forth. It's up to y'all.
Well, I'm going to be showing some information, so I don't know if 3 minutes is going to be enough.
Yeah,
but I got a couple
right,
of slides. Minutes. So yeah, because I got a couple of slides I want to show, and I just want to give out some information. Elder Yahweh can respond. I do want to say that you should have put Bibi Netanyahu in there instead of Isaac Herzog. He serves underneath the Prime Minister. It's the Prime Minister.
Bibi Netanyahu?
Yeah,
he's Herzog is the president. So
okay. All right. So I want y'all two right now. To do is one round, just one round right here. Paper, rock, scissors. Let's see who go first. Let's go.
Oh, it don't matter. He can go first if he wants to.
Yeah, I'll go first. I mean, it don't matter to me, man.
Go first.
All right.
It really don't matter.
Let me set the time. You got 5 minutes. Go ahead, brother.
Let me set my screen up before you do that, so you can share my screen.
No. Matter of fact, this is an opening. You got 1 minute on your opening. Let the people know what we're here to discuss. Starting right now with you, brother. Time to start when you go, Asar. This is your opening.
Okay. All right. Peace to the family of the HOK. Today is a day of clarity. Today we're going to expose, the morally corrupt or bankrupt. If you defend the indefensible, What does that say about your character? We here in this community know that tyranny and the malicious and the devious people colonizers are. This presentation will not justify terrorism. This presentation will not justify the death and suffering of innocent people. This presentation will show you in war, there is an attacker and defender, initiators and responders. You will leave here today knowing who is who.
You got 14 seconds.
Pretty much, I'll land it there. There's not much else to outline.
Okay. Let's go with you, my brother Yara. You got 1 minute to explain to the people, what are you here to prove today?
Yeah, I'm just here, man, to share some information, man. I probably have too much information to share and what time is going to allow, but I'm going to get right down to the meat of it, man. And shout out to Asar for filling up the space in the square up there. But I mean, if whatever his premise is going to be, if it's based on anything he just said, you're not going to learn anything today. All you're going to hear is a bunch of bloviating, a lot of whining and crying. You ain't going to learn nothing. You ain't going to understand nothing. You're going to be just as ignorant about what's going on in the world as you are when you came in here today. So hopefully I'll be able to get it in. I'm going to try to get through it. My challenge is going to be what I can get out in 5 minutes. So I'm going to just hit it, man. So let's get it, man. I want to give our people some understanding, man, on what this thing's in. And to you, sa.neter, with your opening, man, your opening statement. Hey, man, listen, politics is my thing, man. But at the end of the day, the Bible is also the better thing and my thing as well.
Come on home, brother. Come on home.
That, because that just tells me that I'm doing something right. You know, the devil always wants you to get off your square. He always wants you to stop saying what does say of y'all. So I appreciate you for that, man.
Yeah, but you need to come home, brother. No, hold on. Hold on. Come on home. You see Mandinka Mali, he came home to his roots. And it's time for you to come on home to your roots, brother.
I've never left my roots, man. Mandinka Mali, hey, shout out to JJ 7000, shout out to Mandinka Mali, man. I will say this, man. Sometimes we got to give people their flowers, man. Everybody used to talk about Mandinka Mali, man, when he was coming on and showing his presentations, and he started implementing AI and doing a lot of his research, and people was balking at that. I noticed that, but I can't talk to nobody today, man, who's not doing that. So shout out to JJ, man. Shout out to Mandinka Mali, man, for bringing this research for a lot of people, man, into modern times, man. Because they actually have a lot of better information because they horrible studiers on their own, man. You
all right? Go ahead, 7. What you wanted to say?
I wanted to share my PowerPoint, but
you wanted to ask a question. You said.
Yeah, I wanted to share my PowerPoint. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Let's go. Let's get it in.
Yeah, I need for you to show me how to do it. I'm looking for it.
Brother, you did it many times before over here. Open up your PowerPoint and then go down there where it says share.
Okay, hold on. Where it says share.
Don't say share, but you see where the plus sign is at in the window down there? On the bottom of your screen is a plus sign there.
Okay, hold on. On StreamYard, on the bottom of my screen, the plus sign on the StreamYard screen?
Yes.
Are you talking about the share? Yeah, okay. Share image or file, okay.
Yeah, share what you want to share, then click on that, and then you're sharing it, brother. You did it before, man.
Yeah, but I never shared a PowerPoint.
It's the same way you do it.
Hey, man, anybody ever seen this movie, man, with Robert De Niro and Wesley Snipes? Wesley Snipes, a baseball player, and then Robert De Niro,
yes,
he come chasing after him, trying to kill him. He's like his crazy fan. That's Troy Pointer, Suntan. That's Troy Pointer. So don't trip on him, man. Let him say what he want to say, man, in the chat, long as he ain't cursing and not disrespecting.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Suntan.
He's a fan, man. He's that's the name of the movie, fan. He's a fan, man. So
yeah, Suntan, lighten up a little bit, brother.
Yeah, let him rock. I appreciate you though, Suntan, for the respect. Shout out to you, Elder Suntan. But yeah, he's a fan, man. He's the Robert De Niro. Let him rock.
Come on, you ain't get it yet, brother? 7?
No, I haven't got it yet. I'm still looking for it. My bad.
Hey, Yara, that's you up there, sharing the video on the two things up there, two of them.
Am I?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Oh yeah, that's me. That's me.
You got two, right?
I do that.
Yeah, you good.
Those are my channels.
Yeah, you got. Okay, you good. I just wanted to make sure that was you. You got two of them, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's you.
Yeah, that's me.
Come on, brother. Suntan. I mean,
Sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
7 Asar. You can't be that goddamn smart and don't know how to share a goddamn video, brother.
I'm trying to open
Too
this file to
intelligent
see
for this,
if
brother.
I can't find the file. I'm looking for the file. I can't find it on my computer. I'm
You
trying to
can't
share,
find
but
your
I can't.
PowerPoint?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I saved it, but it's not trying to.
Yeah, you can't find your PowerPoint.
I mean, something that I can go. You give some time to find it.
Yeah, go ahead. You go first.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead then.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen real quick. I really want to give the people some information today. I don't really know what Asar has to show.
I see yours, Yara.
See it? Okay. Israel versus Palestine, United States versus Iran war.
All the time.
And we're going to break it down, man, into a couple of things. We're going to talk about global Islamic radicalism versus economic globalization. And I'm telling everybody right now, choose your poison. Because there are two fronts that are at war here. And they both fall within global Islamic radicalism or economic globalization. In the United States, Great Britain, a lot of these other major powers, they fall within the economic globalization war. That's what they fall in. They fall in the scope. All of their policies are geared towards that. But you also have another front that's based on ideology, right? And that ideology has to do with global Islamic radicalism, right? And we're going to talk about some things that you would understand that's actually undercurrent, right? In these conversations. These conversations are not just black and white. There are nuances to them. And if you're not familiar with some of these terms and some of the actual history and the people who you're actually dealing with and their mindset, you're going to come away with a false sense of anger and dismay and discontent. When you should be looking at both of them as not the best options that we have, but you're going to need to choose one because you're under either one of them, right? You're either dealing with the war against global economic Islamic radicalism or economic globalization. Those are the two fronts you have to choose from in this day and age. So let's get it, right? This is from Iran's International magazine, right? And I want to give y'all some understanding of the people that we're dealing with, right? So it talks about Iran's military uses schools and civilian sites during U.S.-Israeli war. What are they talking about? This is from March 30, 2026. Is that we see during this Iran-U.S.-Israel war and conflict that the mindset of these people is not really to protect their people, but they're using their children as human shields. We don't see that happening in Israel. We don't see that happening in the United States, where if we're at war or in our most vulnerable places, that's where we place our children. That has to deal with the ideology of global Islamic radicalism, right? Specifically, those who follow Sharia law. And we're going to talk about that. It's important to understand that when you're dealing with Iran as well as Palestine, it's important to understand there's an ideology that runs common through the thread of both those states, right? Or Palestine wanted to be a state, right? So let's talk about this, right? Let's keep going, right? And so this is from the article here, 3026. I'm going to try to go through this real quick. So Iran's security and military forces moved personnel, weapons, and equipment into at least 70 civilian sites during the Israeli airstrikes. And Iran international investigation found exposing what appears to be a nationwide pattern of using public spaces for military purposes. Asar 7 came on and he stated in his opening, we're going to talk about people who have integrity. We don't see this among where in the United States that we put our children in the worst positions to be in, to be killed and murdered and maimed. We don't see that in Israel. We don't see that in the US. That goes to an ideology of a mindset. Who's actually important to them in their society. And it's not women and children, right? But that's based on their understanding and how they evolved. Some of them, not all countries, not all Islamic countries, but in these particular countries, Iran, the way that they view Sharia law, women and children are not, they're less than second-class citizens. They really have no value, right? So it says the site spans 17 provinces, 28 cities, and 2 villages. Half of them, 34 in total, nearly half of them, 34 in total, were primary or secondary schools. Not even the schools where the prince of Iran and his children and the people that work for them and their military people, their children don't even go to these particular types of schools. So their children are not in harm's way. But everybody else can be damned to hell, right? Let's talk about people of integrity, right? Is he ready?
All right. 7, are you ready? 7, are you ready? Unmute yourself, 7. 7 Asar. Unmute yourself, brother.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you ready?
Man, I'm still having problems trying to find how to share this damn file. I can't find it in my file.
All right.
Presentation is ready. I can read it, but I mean, I'd rather show it, man. The information
all right,
is really good.
All right, you got it there. Did you open it up? Is it on the Did you open it up?
Okay,
I'm gonna take you through it right now. Open up your PowerPoint.
Okay.
Let me know when you open it up. All right, make it a little small so you can have the StreamYard on one side and the PowerPoint on the other side.
Okay.
Now go down to the plus sign and hit that thing that says share screen.
Okay. All right.
You hit that, right?
Yeah.
Now, what do you see at the top? Do you see Chrome tab, Windows, what?
I see slides and PDFs, video files.
What do you have? What kind of computer you got? Windows?
Yeah, it's Windows.
All right, hit Windows. Hit Windows. See if it pop up in that box.
Okay, I don't see no Windows.
You just told me you got Windows, brother. You said I got Windows up top.
I do got Windows, but I don't see what. No, I didn't say I have Windows up top. I do have Windows, but I don't have Windows on top. What I have is slides and PDFs. This is what it says. I'm gonna tell you what it says. Slides and PDFs.
What do your PowerPoint say? What do your PowerPoint say?
My PowerPoint.
Is it slides or PDF? What does it say?
My PowerPoint is on slides. Yeah, I'm on the slides.
Click slides then. See what happens.
Okay. Hit slideshow.
I'm talking about in the StreamYard, brother. It's got to be in the StreamYard.
Oh, okay, yeah. In the StreamYard, when I hit slides, because I did that, it says Google Slides or your computer, right? And then I go to my computer.
Yo, you know what? Send it to me right now. Hurry up. Send it to me. I'm going to let Yara go again for another 5. Send it to me and I'll show it. And you just say move, like skip. You know what I'm saying? Like God energy.
I got you.
Send it to my email, sa.neter at yahoo.com.
I got you.
All right. Yara, you want to continue?
Yeah, just continue real quick.
Yeah,
and just let me know. I'll stop.
Gotcha. You got 5 more minutes.
All right, cool. So yeah, I just talked about these different things, right? So we're talking about taking the lesser of 2 evils, right? when it comes to U.S. Israeli relations and going into Iran and versus Iran and dealing with Palestine. We can see what is happening here based on what we know in the news media from people on the ground, when images or they're allowed to even share in their news cycle, right? Which Iran completely controls that, where we understand what comes in, can't really understand what comes in and comes out of there. Like, we have to give an account to what freedoms are actually being lost or taken in these things. But let's talk about it, right? So here's a breakdown, right? And you can see this. A breakdown of reported military deployments by civilian site types. In other words, this almost 50%, right, of schools are occupied by Iranian forces. Why is that? Because they're using children as human shields. And you can go around and you can see in this particular pie chart here where they are actually doing these, sending their forces, right? But almost 50% of schools, that's where you want your children to be, where they can be bombed and killed and murdered and maimed. So let's not make this about a moral argument. This is not about morality on either side. We can't really argue that when we're talking about war, right? When you're doing this, there's some things that the United States are going to do. When they bomb, innocent people are going to die. When Iran sends a bomb, innocent people are going to die. That's the nature of war, right? So let's just put this all in perspective, right? Here's another thing that I think that's the most important thing that we have to understand, right, about some of this argument. And then I'm going to get to the economics, right? So Sharia law has come to America, right? Political and legal action. The House Judiciary Committee hearing in 2026 to address Sharia law is incompatible with Constitution and examine efforts to introduce it into civic life. They're trying to implement Sharia law in this country. Black folks, you don't want that. Women and children, you don't want it, whatever color you are. Here's just an illustration from the 13th century where you see the progenitors of who Sharia law come to. You see they have the black slave markets here, where they were selling African slaves in the slave markets. They still believe that should be done today. If you have some time, go to the Defeat Sharia Law in America Act, right? Here's some other things. Harsh reality of women's rights under Sharia law in Saudi Arabia and beyond, right? Iran is included in this, right? You can't walk down the street. They just beat a woman the other day in Iran because she had her bib on wrong, her covering on wrong, right? That's not what women want to go through in this country, right? The al-Joho, right? These are professional women, right, who go out into the square. When women are found, like this particular woman here, she was caught with her boyfriend, just her boyfriend. Neither one of them are married, but she wasn't supposed to be with her boyfriend according to Sharia law. So she was brought out into the square and she was caned, a grown woman. This is what y'all want to see in America? This is what y'all want to see implemented around the world? This is what you'll get with a global Islamic regime or global Islamic radicalism. This is what they want to bring to the world. This ain't what you want. You may not prefer Trump and his ways, but I guarantee you don't want to deal with Sharia law. Man, woman, or child. You don't want to do it. Here's a young lady that went to Dubai. Taria Young Allen, 29, back in July of 2023. She went to Dubai, didn't understand they were under Sharia law. She raised her voice at the guy at the car rental, and they locked her up. Why? Because Sharia law says you cannot raise your voice to a man. You sisters are doomed. Y'all don't want Sharia law here in this country. Y'all don't want to deal with global Islamic radicalization. But it's coming to this country if someone doesn't have the quote unquote balls to stop it. Right? It's happening here. This is in Dearborn, Michigan, not too far from me.
Time. 7 Asar. 7
Yeah,
Asar.
can you hear me?
Did you send it to me? I don't see nothing, brother.
No, not
you
yet.
ain't.
No,
What-
I haven't
what-
I'm just creating the link. My computer won't let me just send it to you. I got to create a damn link and send you the PDF. So that's what I'm doing right now is creating.
Oh man, you could send it right in the email. Like say, put it, send it to my email.
That's what I'm doing. The PowerPoint told me I had to create a PDF because when I tried to share it to you, it wouldn't connect to the email. So I'm about to do a PDF and I'm going to send it to you.
How long you think that'll take?
Shouldn't take that much longer. Hold on, let me look at it. It's still downloading. It's kind of slow. You know my
All right,
internet
check it
right
out.
there.
Go to open up your Gmail. Open up your Gmail.
All right, hold on. Give me a moment. All right, I'm in the Gmail.
Go to SA. You sending me something. Go to SA. You sending it to me.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
I already got it open. I'm just waiting for the PDF so I can send it.
SASTUDIO and the number 77 at gmail.com.
Wait a minute. SA, say it again.
SA Studio. And then
SA
the number
Studio.
77,
Okay.
yeah, then the number 77 at gmail.com.
Okay. At gmail.com.
Yep.
Okay, I got it. All right, let me and my apologies for everybody. I originally thought it was supposed to be 4 o'clock my time, not your time. So this is a whole big rush job for me. Okay. You said studios, right?
No,
Studios, right?
No S. No S at the
Studio
end.
77.
At gmail.com.
It says the link can't be sent because at least one recipient is invalid. SA dot? Is it SA dot?
No. SA Studio, brother.
SASTUDIO 77 at gmail.com, right?
Correct.
Okay, it's not allowing me to send you that link. I don't know what's going on.
What you driving over there? Volkswagen or something, brother?
No. Sure, I got a gaming. This is a gaming laptop. It's a whole bunch of
that's the problem, man. You driving a Volvo or something.
what's going on? I don't know why it won't let me
You gotta get like you gotta get a Benz or something, man. Like a Apple or something, man. A big Apple. All in one, man.
I don't know why it won't let me send it to you. Let me see if it'll let me copy the link.
All right, so the PDF file ain't load up either yet.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Link is copied. Let's see if we can do it this way. Okay. I just put the link on there. I'm gonna send it to you right now. I just sent it.
To where? Saw Studio?
To 77 Studio 777. Yeah, the studio, yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So can you go to the next slide? You can go to the next slide. Okay. I have to appreciate Elder Yara for coming up here and the information. I was listening to him when he was speaking, and he was giving a good point of view from the
I'm sorry, brother.
he was given a good point of view from the terrorist point of view of what the Arabs does culturally to the people. But this isn't about what the Arabs do, because they can deal with that amongst themselves to get democracy and all of that. Today we're going to talk about the history, how we got here with Israel, the relationship between Israel and the United States, how Israel not only is attacking Palestine, but a host of Arab countries, right? And we're going to start here with the 1916 Arab Revolt, right? In 1913, the first Arab Congress convened in Paris. First, before I even start this, I want to give you the background. In 1916, it was World War I, and the Ottoman Empire, which is where the land territory is that everybody's fighting over, was in charge for 600 years. You had the British and the French and other European countries that wanted to take over the Ottoman Empire. And at this time in 1916, the Ottoman Empire was at the verge of its collapse. So what the French and what the British did at this time was turn to the Arab people in those areas and ask them to help them in their efforts. And I'm going to outline it right here in this history. And this is Revolutions and Rebellions, Arab Revolt, Ottoman Empire, Middle East by Aliyah el-Bakri. And in 1913, the first Arab Congress convened in Paris to discuss the rights of Arabs under Ottoman rule. Attended by 25 official delegates from various Arab nationalist societies, as well as several unofficial delegates, the Congress discussed greater local Arab administrative control, demanded that Arabic become the official language of the Arab regions, and called for the right of the empire's Arab soldiers to perform their military services locally. In addition, suppression of Arab nationalist activities during the war, such as the members of Arab societies in Syria, further reinforced the image of Ottoman as oppressors. Despite this, the Arab nationalism as a political movement was not fully formulated until after World War I. So these Arabs were being oppressed by the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire was trying to control how the leaders of these communities, how they ruled, right? It was all about what they wanted and not what the people wanted, who rightfully lived in that land. So let's move on to the next one. The leaders of the Arab Revolt launched their rebellion in the name of Arab and Muslim unity, freedom, and independence. Now, what people don't want? Unity, freedom, and independence. The events, however, were rooted in a collaboration pursuit of self-interest by the British fighting the Central Powers, on the other hand, and Sharif Hussein bin Ali, the king of Hejaz, whom the Ottoman appointed Emir of Mecca, on the other hand. Hussein envisioned an Arab kingdom over which would rule the independent of Ottoman control. So he wanted an Arab kingdom which be able to rule themselves without the oppression, oversight of the Ottomans. After the 1909 overthrow of Abdul Hamid II, Sultan of the Turks, Hussein's relationship with the Ottoman government under the leadership of the Committee of Union and Progress had begun to decline. He was dissatisfied with the restrictiveness of the state's increasingly centralizing initiatives, which would undermine the authority of his position. Can you go to the next slide, sa.neter? All right. Are you there?
It's already at the next slide,
Can
brother.
you hear me?
We at the next slide.
Okay, the next slide. Gotcha. The next slide is the 1916 Sykes Pequot Agreement. See, this is the promise that the British gave to the Arabs for aiding them in helping to win this war against the Ottoman. Britain had been reluctant about the idea of a revolt when approached prior to the war by Hussein's older son, Abdullah ibn Hussein, King of Jordan. Now fully embroiled in a war, however, the British government quickly changed its stance. British High Commissioner in Egypt, Sir Arthur Henry McMahon, corresponded with Sharif Hussein about the matter from July 1915 through January 1916, promising, albeit in international vague terms, British financial and military support of a revolt and the recognition of an independent Arab state after the war. So here they are saying, you help us, man, we're going to back you with the money. We're going to back you with the military. We're going to give you the land so you can rule your people the way you want to rule, where the people wanted to be ruled. Just help us win this war. But as colonizers always do, there's the betrayal. And it came in the Sykes-Picot Agreement, a secret pact during World War I. In May 1916 was an accord between Great Britain and France with Russia, asset planning to dismantle the Ottoman Empire. Negotiating by Sir Mark Sykes and Francis George Picot, where the agreement is a name from, it divided Turkish-held Syria, Iraq, Lebanon, and Palestine into French and British administrated zones. Russia was represented by Sergei Dmitrievich Sazonov. The agreement stipulated Russia would gain Armenian province, France would acquire Lebanon, the Syrian coast, and parts of Turkey. Britain would take southern Mesopotamia, including Baghdad and Mediterranean ports, and Arab states would be created, divided into French and British influence spheres, and Palestine would be under international control to its holy sites, right? So they're creating this agreement, and they're outlining all of the land unbeknownst to the Arab community, whom they promise this land to, with the autonomy to rule, right? The agreement revolution stirred Arab resentment, conflicting with British pledge to Hussein for Arab independence. Post-Ottoman Empire, the Allied powers divided the region into mandates, shaping the modern borders of Iraq, Israel, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, and Palestine territories. So far, you can see in the history that this wasn't just a war of Israel and the Arab states, that the Arabs just hate Israel because of their religion. It's because there was a promise and a betrayal. There was a sacrifice by the Arab people for their independence, freedom, and equality, and they were betrayed. How much time do I have left?
Just go, man. I'm gonna let you know. We got like 2 minutes.
We'll go to the next slide. Go to the next slide, because I want you to see this is the map of the areas of all the places that they divided, and you can see from the color screen the division of the land and who owns and who rules, right? So we see they have already outlined who was going to get what, and we don't see nowhere where any of the Arab or Muslim community will be able to rule any of those lands, even though they sacrificed their lives for this war, right? So then we're going to go to the next slide. The next slide is about how Israel established as a state, right? And we're going to talk about the father of Zionism. His name is Theodor Herzog, was the founder and president of the Zionist organization, the modern political movement to establish an independent Jewish state. Herzog published the Zionist Manifest, the Jewish State, in 1896. The following year, he convened the first Zionist Congress with the aim of taking practical steps to establish the Jewish state. Herzog led the Zionist organization for 7 years until his death in 1904 at age 44. Herzog had two countries in mind of the European Jewish people, Argentina and Palestine. Palestine was chosen due to its historical and religious connection to Judaism. So here we have Theodor Herzl, who is a European Jew who has no ancestral rights to these regions. But because the British and the French had taken over this area, he is now emboldened to pick some of that land. And from that came the Balfour Declarations in 1917. The Balfour Declarations, as it became known, was a letter sent on the 2nd of November, 1917, by then Foreign Secretary Arthur James Balfour to the Jewish community leader, Louis Rothschild. This letter expressed support for the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people. Arthur James Balfour was a British statesman and conservative politician who was Prime Minister of the UK. So now you have the United Kingdom, right, fostering from this letter from Balfour, ready to outline this land grab from the Palestinian people. Please show my next slide. So on the next slide, you can see now the Jewish immigration. They started from that mandate and from that letter and from the influence from the United Kingdom, we see the Jewish migration.
All right, brother Yara. Your presentation is back up, Yara. You got 10 more minutes. You got 10 minutes, brother.
Okay, cool. Can you hear me, sir?
Loud and clear.
Okay, great. Yeah, the brother, I mean, he gave some information, but his understanding and synthesizing information is completely off, right? So what he doesn't understand is that Herzl, they didn't originally ask to go to that area that they call Israel today. They asked to go to a land in Uganda. That's where they were attempting to go, right? But that's neither here nor there. Let's move forward, right? So if you see my slide here, and this is why I started talking about Sharia law and the push for Sharia law to be recognized in some courts and in somewhere like which there already is being done in some localities in the United States, Minnesota, Texas. They had to put laws on the books to stop local politicians from operating in Sharia-like law operations where you had these large Islamic communities that practice Sharia law. You see this also in Dearborn, Michigan, and there's a reason why I have this here, right? Because this takes us into the next part where we actually get to the war when we talk about economic globalization, right? So you see here, this is Osama Siblani, right? He's a very well-known statesman, Arab statesman, and he is a supporter of Sharia law. He's attempting to have this done in some way or form or fashion in the United States. He says he's helped. He definitely hates the state of Israel. That's neither here nor there because we're not here to big up Israel. We're just showing you how you get here. So this is the controversy was this happened a couple of weeks ago. I mean, about a month or so. I think back in December. I think where they named a street after him in Dearborn, Michigan. Right? He's a known supporter of Hezbollah. He's a known supporter of Hamas and all these U.S. recognized terrorist organizations, but they're naming the street after him. And if you look at this photograph here, where they placed his name, this honorary street, you see in the background, and it's strategic that they did it. If you don't know, you won't know. It's strategic why they placed in the background here. It's across the street from this BP gas station or British Petroleum gas station, right? It's a reason why they named this street that, right? across from this gas station. So now let's get into it. It all connects here, right? And I'm going to show you in a second, right? So the ties that bind, right? So this is from 1926, and this is what my brother Asar skipped over, right? Because you can't skip over and go to the Balfour Agreement and anything else if you don't understand this happening first. So a British petroleum geologist and Persian laborer. If you don't know Persia, Persia is Iran, right? Iran is Persia. It's the same place. The name just changed, right? So geologists and Persian laborers surveyed for oil in southwestern Persia or Iran. This is from 1926. And this comes from the British Petroleum Archives, a BP gas station, right? A lot of us are familiar with, right? And this is what they talk about right here, right? They talk about, and this is this is British Petroleum or British Petrol that it was first known, where they talk about how in Iran, right, or Persia, they have this picture of a ziggurat here, right? A temple of the fire worshipers. And the reason why they're so enthralled with this area is because they're now discovering at this time that there is actual oil in Iran, right? And British Petroleum at the time wants this land. They want to be a part of this land. This is what gets us to the excursion and the war that we're involved in today. If you don't understand how to follow the breadcrumbs, you won't get any of this, right? I don't really have enough time to go through it. But you can see that British Petroleum, if you have an understanding and you know, he mentioned Louis Rothschild briefly, but didn't understand his importance. Asar did. It's the Rothschilds, right, who were funding this oil, right? This oil regime or this oil takeover in Iran, way back before 1926 happens. But before it was called British Petroleum, it was called something else. It was called the Anglo-Iranian or the Anglo-Iran Oil Company. That's what it was called before it became British. They changed the name to British Petroleum, and it was funded by the Rothschilds. Now, they'll tell you that the Rothschilds have nothing to do with it. And the Rothschilds will say, oh, we don't have anything to do with British Petroleum. Well, they absolutely did it. How did they try to mask that? They used one of their families. And the reason why I show you, I don't have time to go through this video, is show you how they're inbred, the Rothschilds. One of the families that they're inbred with is the family that owns J.P. Morgan Chase. And so the Rothschilds, who claim they have no connection to British Petroleum, they absolutely do, because J.P. Morgan Chase, who they're interbred with, and I say interbred, I'm talking about family, not just business dealing. I'm talking about family, right? Intermarriage. J.P. Morgan Chase and the Rothschilds actually run British Petroleum under the guise of J.P. Morgan Chase. It's J.P. Morgan Chase that handles all of British Petroleum's financial dealings. So this is the connection. You start with the Rothschilds, follow the bag, and you'll find out where we are today in war. And so this is what I'm talking about. You have an ideology, this global Islamic radicalization versus a global economic takeover. And these are two concepts, two wars that's happening here, right? One wants to implement Sharia law around the world. This is what Iran and their regime do, the Ayatollahs. This is what they want to do. They can really care less about the oil. They can care less about the oil. Their whole position is spreading their Islamic ideology of Sharia law. But you have the other side, right? But you have the Trumps and the British, right? And the French. They're looking for global economic radicalization, right? If you study the World Economic Forum, they're talking about moving everything over the blockchain, right? But there are a few countries that are holding out. Iran is one of them, right? So you got to understand this thing in its totality. I don't have enough time to get all the way through here, but I'll go through. Let me go.
So the
to the next
Rothschilds.
slide. I won't do that, right? So this is the Center of Strategic and International Studies. It's a long-standing conflict between the United States. Let me see. Yeah. Let me go to the next one again. Hold on. Let me go back. I don't want to play that video.
You got 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay. So most people think that it stems from the 1979 Islamic Revolution, which is what my brother was heading up to, sa.neter. But that's really not what it was. It's not where it actually began, right? Because that's the official story that he just read you. There's an actual true story. So in 1953, there was support for the overthrow of the Iranian Prime Minister, Mohammad Mossadegh. This is where a lot of this stuff really kicks off at, right? And it's the U.S. support of this Shah, right, versus the Ayatollahs that are in power that the U.S. is dealing with now against Iran. They're fighting against the regime that took over that was supported by the United States in Israel back in 1950, in the United States back in 1953, right? I don't have time to really go through this. I wish I can come back on and do a full presentation. So remember, I told you, so in 1953, we had this Anglo-Iranian oil company, right? This is what BP started out as before they changed it to British Petroleum, right? And so in 1979, the Islamic Revolution was a popular uprising in Iran that resulted in the overthrow of the Pahlavi dynasty. Now, the Pahlavi dynasty, they ruled for 2,500 years in Iran, in Persia. They ruled for 2,500 years. And in 1979, this Islamic Republic under the Ayatollahs, Ruhollah Khomeini, and we're fighting his descendants now, right? They're the ones that are there now, but they're not there because of oil. They didn't come take over because of oil. They came to take over because of their ideology of global Islamic radicalization. That's what the Ayatollahs want, right? Not a president. They want a theocratic rule, not a democracy. They want a theocratic rule, right? The Ayatollah is the head. He's above the president, right? He's above the princes. He's above the Shahs. So they ran the Shahs out, right? So this is who we're fighting with now, the Ayatollahs, right? Hey, I'm in.
All right. Is it just me, or are they just setting the groundwork? Because I didn't hear anything about Trump or what's going on in or Israel yet.
I'm getting to it. I'm already setting the groundwork.
Hold on. I didn't hear. Maybe they just setting the groundwork right now, y'all. Just be patient.
Yeah, I appreciate what Asar is doing, because you do have to set the groundwork.
Okay.
A lot of people just want to argue about Trump when you really can't just argue about Trump. You got to know why he's there.
Okay, gotcha.
Exactly.
Gotcha. All right, let's get my man back up here. You back up, Asar? Time will start when you're ready, brother.
Yeah, I first want to say that my brother Yara, a lot of
time is starting.
A lot of what Yara is saying is agreeing with my premise of why this war is not a terroristic or a Sharia law mandate from the Islamic Ayatollahs or Islamic ideology, but this war is about economy, right? The money, the land, the resources of the land, and taking that land. And for him to say that the Muslim people there don't care about the oil is a complete lie, because that's what enriches them to this day. There are Arab states that have trillions of dollars due to their oil, and their faith isn't usurping them from taking advantage of that. So I'm taking you through the timeline of the Arab nations who helped the British and the French to overturn the Ottoman who were oppressing them. See, he fails to realize that these people were going under an oppression, and they were fighting for their independence, and they were fighting for their own rulership of themselves. And the French and the British promised to do so, but they betrayed them in those secret negotiations in the Balfour agreement. And as you see, we're back to the slide, right? sa.neter,
yep. Your slide is up. Your slide is up.
As you can see, from 1920 to 1946, how those European Jews went into that region and started invading. And they went from 10% of the population to now to 400,000 European Jews in 1945. So let's talk about the UN resolution of 181 resolution from the UN in 1947. Following the disintegration of the Ottoman Empire after the World War I, the territories formerly under the Turkish Empire control were divided between France and Britain. All the San Remo Conference in April 1920, the principal Allied powers awarded Britain the mandate for Palestine. Britain also was awarded the mandate for Transjordan and Iraq. France gained control of Syria and Lebanon. In 1920, the League of Nations confirms the mandate. So they give this land, these other people's land who fought, they get that land and they disseminate it amongst themselves. Britain, unable to resolve the differences between the Arabs and the Jews, and with its mandate, in tatters, referred to Palestine's problem to the United Nations in February 1947. The UN Special Committee on Palestine issued its report and recommendations in August 1947, and the General Assembly endorsed the plan in November 1947 by a vote of 33 to 13. The US and the Soviet Union, in rare agreement, voted for the resolution. Britain did not. The resolution called for the partitions of Palestine and the establishment of separate Jewish and Arab states with Jerusalem under international control. The Jewish leadership ultimately accepted the resolution. Arabs rejected it. So this is what starts the war, right? Because now they're telling the Arab people, well, I know these people ain't from here and they wasn't part of the deal, but we want to give them this land right here, and you guys get this land right here, right? We're going to take some of y'all land, and we're going to tell you where the land is. It's going to be underneath the international rule, not your own rule, but international rule, right? Let's go to the next slide. And now we're going into the United States, the alliance with Israel, right?
The slide is up. Slide is up.
Yes. And you can see the U.S. President Harry Truman was the first world leader to officially recognize Israel as a legitimate Jewish state on May 14th, 1948. So there's the backing of the United States to officially, out of all which was at the time wasn't the biggest nation, but was one of the biggest nations on the planet, officially established this theft of land, right? This kidnapping of the people's resources, right? And in only 11 minutes after its creation, his decision came after much discussion and advice from the White House staff, who had differing viewpoints. Some advisors felt that creating a Jewish state that was only proper state was the only proper response to the Holocaust and would benefit American interests. Others took to the opposite view, concerned about the creation of a Jewish state would create more conflict in already tumultuous regions. Now, you see, some people at that time knew getting into this with these people over here could not be a good thing, because we know that they stole that land, and we're going to be a part of that fight that the Arabs are for their own land. Now let's talk about the contributions that America gives to Israel. Israel is the largest cumulative recipient of U.S. foreign assistance since World War II. Successive administrators working with Congress have provided Israel with assistance reflective of robust domestic U.S. support for Israel and its security shared strategic goals and the historical ties dating from U.S. support for the creation of Israel in 1948. To date, the United States has provided Israel with $174 billion, current or non-inflation adjusted dollars, in bilateral assistance and missile defense funding. Let's go to the next slide. And right here, this slide right here shows you the map of the land grab. It gives you in color code who owned what. It gives you the timeline as the land was taken and who had it. As we can see in the first slide in 1888, that's when the Ottoman controlled most of that area in the red. and you had the Brits over here controlling Egypt. You see in World War I, when they were fighting for that and they won, now you see total British control, even over that Egyptian and Jordan area. And then when we go to the UN Solutions 181, when they finally get to telling the Palestinian people that the Israel people are coming, you see Egypt and Jordan got their land back, but that little slither still belongs, it's still mandated to the British and the French. Then you see in 1948, when the real war starts, right? This isn't a war with Palestine. This is a war with all the Arab nations, because they're grabbing the land. They stole it. These people who fought and sacrificed their lives and now are continuing to sacrifice their lives to keep their land. You see the 6-day war of Yom Kippur, where they went in there and just obliterated a host of Arab military soldiers who were fighting for their own land.
30 seconds.
Okay, and then we can go to 1995, the Camp David Accords, where the United States tried to create the two-state, reinforce the two-state policy that was originally in the UN resolution that the Arab people rejected, and yet they still didn't. Palestine to this day, you see the Gaza disengagement, where Israel totally pushed these Palestinian peoples into Gaza. You see at the end, Gaza is totally green because they pushed all those Palestinian people into Gaza, and they pretty much, as we know today, destroyed all the infrastructure and genocided the Palestinian people in the name of their right to be a state. And when you look at all of this collectively, right, and you see that in our corporate media cycles, they always try to paint the Arab community as terrorists. They always try to commit like these people just came out of nowhere and attacked them because they're Jewish, right? When we could see to the history that I've outlined, that these people not only deceived them in helping them grab the land, but also went behind their backs and stole it again, and then commenced to killing the people who actually owned, who has ancestry heritage to that place. And we can't allow people who want to defend these interests from these colonizers because we disagree with the religious practice of the people who are being oppressed. That's their issue, right? When Black Americans over here, when we were being terrorized by these colonizers and these enslavers, we had to free ourselves. There weren't other people coming here from other nations to provide assistance for us. We had to fight for that freedom. We had to sacrifice the blood and sweat and tears. So why can't other nations do the same? But we can't aid the colonizers who took that land, who continue to take their resources and justify those killings with lies, right? You're on here, Elder Yara, talking about Sharia law and how these Arab nations are trying to create a Sharia law on the whole world, which has never happened. They can hold that ideology, right? But they'll never be able to continue with it.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Brother Yara.
Yeah. I'm gonna share my screen again, man.
Your screen is up, brother.
It's already up. All right, let me okay. Let me do it like, oh, I'm doing something wrong. Hold on. I'm doing something wrong. Let me go.
I'm still not hearing about the Trump and all this what's going on now. Let's go.
Let me get back to that right there. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm back.
All right.
Okay. So again, Asar, that doesn't help us, right, to understand really what's happening today, right? It's just a lot of, you give me my ball back type of discussion. So Jimmy Carter in 1979, right? We've been dealing with Iran for over over 50 years, right? So Trump dealing with Iran today is nothing new to this country. We have both Democratic presidents. Most of the Democratic presidents refuse to do anything about the threat that Iran has been making, right? It's specifically not just about the oil for Iran. They don't really care about it. They don't. They don't care about it. What they care about is implementing their ideology around the world. I didn't say that they did it, but that is what that's their belief system. That's a part of their mission in life, is to do that, right? So again, we see Jesse Jackson dealing with Hezbollah. The reason why Hezbollah is even important, he was dealing with them in 1985 with the hijacking of TWA Flight 847. Why? Because Hezbollah, as you I have it bolded, has its headquarters based in Palestine. So oftentimes the attacks that come from the Palestinian region is from these radicalized Islamic groups like Hezbollah and Hamas. This is who's fighting with Israel. Israel is not fighting with the state of Palestine. They're fighting with these groups within Palestine, who does the same type of tactics that you see Iran do, hiding their forces among children and in hospitals, different things like that. They don't really care about the people there. These bombers that go into the squares, go on the buses and blow themselves. You don't see Israelis doing that. You don't see people in the United States doing that who are actually going into these other different countries and doing that. These are people who are radicalized in some type of way, and it's usually through these Islamic jihadists. And that is actually what they're trying to push. We understand that a lot of what we see here is not dealing with these people. So when you make the false claim that the United States or Israel is against the Arab world, that's false. Jordan has been an ally of the United States for decades. They're Arab. What are you talking about? Right? So that's not none of that. What you said is true. None of it. And that's been your whole premise. They are not at war against the Arab nation. Stop saying that. That's false. They're at war against these radicalized Islamic terrorists who have a specific agenda, and it's an ideology. It has nothing to do with economics for them. It doesn't. Right? You see Hezbollah fighting in Israel and Lebanon. I don't have time to go through a lot of these, right? I have to come back and do the full presentation, right? It says Iran is prevented from developing nuclear weapons primarily to stop nuclear arms race in the Middle East. Let me put it to you like this, people. If you're Donald Trump, you're gonna do what the presidents before you said we should do. What Barack Obama said we should do when he launched the missile over in Iran during his presidency. Why did he do that? For the same reason Donald Trump is over there. The same reasons why Biden called for sanctions against them. They will never have a nuclear weapon. Why is he saying that if they're not against Iran and their ability to govern themselves? They can't govern themselves. They're not to be trusted, Asar. They're not to be trusted. That's the reason. Because they're so radicalized, right? They're so radicalized, they don't even practice true Islam. But they're so radicalized that it's death to all infidels. And if they get their hands on a nuclear weapon, they won't hesitate to destroy you, your grandmother, your grandchildren, your grandfather, all of y'all who like to take y'all power walks in the morning, those of you who unload in those Lay's potato chip trucks in the morning, those who go into your nice corporate jobs, they don't care about disrupting your way of life. As much as y'all complain about Donald Trump and everything else, this is the best place in the world you can live as an African American. I dare anybody to come and challenge me on that. I dare you to come and challenge me on that. We don't have to agree with everything. We're not saying racism and white supremacy doesn't exist in this country. Of course it does. But you're not going to go to too many countries. You're not going to show me billionaire athletes, billionaire millionaire rap artists. You're not going to show me women that are running their own country, own companies in these other countries like that in mass as we do here. You're not going to show. It doesn't exist around the world. I don't know why y'all walk around here with blinders on. You're not going to do it. Y'all mad because y'all ain't get y'all EBT card this month. You mad because you ain't get your food stamps or whatever last week or on time because the government shut down or whatever. Y'all mad about that, but guess what? You go over to them other countries, they ain't got no EBT for you. You mad because they cut you off soda pop and potato chips and telling you can't get shrimp, crab, and lobster on your EBT card no more, so you mad. They'll kill you over there for eating shrimp, crab, and lobster because it goes against Sharia law. In Iran, they'll drag you out on the streets and kill you. Y'all want to have y'all seafood, y'all can't have y'all seafood boils. Go on over there and try to have one. They'll take you out in the square and cane you. Y'all don't really think about the stuff y'all be saying. Y'all just like to complain like a lot of like a bunch of little kids without actually having facts and understanding about what's going on around you globally. This U.S.-Iran war for Israel, for the United States, it's about global economics, globalization, and economics. I promise you, for Iran and Israel, it's an ideological war. It's an ideological war. Israel is fighting to maintain a right to be a state. And Iran wants to fight in the name of their deity, their God. And they believe they can best govern this world through Sharia law. And they're pushing this in the United States today. I invite some of y'all to come and meet me in Michigan. I'll drive you to Dearborn, Michigan, because I've been there a few times. I'll drive you to Dearborn, Michigan, and Inkster. If y'all know what I'm talking about, those in the area, and I'll show you that is how they live according to Sharia law. That is how they live. They don't go to the court systems. They have their own judges that they've set up. I've seen it with my own eyes. They have their own schools. When our kids are getting out for school, their kids are in the middle of the street. They stop everything, every business in that community in Dearborn, Michigan, shut down. You know why? Because it's time for them to do their prayers. The whole community shuts down. We've seen evidence of this in Minnesota. People keep talking about ICE. ICE ain't got nothing on Sharia law, nothing at all whatsoever. If you go to Minnesota, when ICE was dealing with the Somalis specifically in the Somali community, those were radicalized Islamists. The problem is that people didn't understand that if you follow the money, they were creating dummy companies, getting money from the government under the disguise of daycares. And what were they doing with that money? Sending that money back to Somalia, and Somalia was doing what? Sending that money right to Iran, and Iran was using that money to use it to process, to aid and support other terrorist groups, Hezbollah and Hamas, and the Houthis. If y'all not familiar with that radical terrorist organization, right? So it's not just as cut and dry as we like to make it. We want to talk about the guy with the orange hair. Y'all tell me why all of your presidents had the same information Donald Trump has, but none of them had the balls to actually go and do something about it. Barack Obama just shot a little Scud missile over there.
All right. That's 3 rounds in for Yara. Let's go. Asar, you there?
I am.
All right, let's get it up.
It sounded like I was watching Fox News. You don't have to share the screen. You don't have to share my presentation. That's done.
All right. You still got one more slide.
No, don't worry about that slide.
Okay.
We're gonna go into Donald Trump. We're gonna go into first. Let's address what Elder Yara said, because Elder Yara said that this isn't a Israel and Arab thing. This is an Israel and Iran thing, or Israel and Palestine thing. When I showed the history of the Arabs went at war because the British and the French took over the land, and they tried to issue land to the Jewish people in Palestine. So the Arab nation was there to war for not only for the Arab nation, but also for Palestinians. I mean, you have many different ISIS, Hezbollah, Hamas. They all speak against the occupation of the land of Palestine from the Israelis. That's one of their main points. So when you over here talking about, oh, it's just for one country to another, and it's over religious Sharia law doctrine, is a farce, and is a right-wing conservative talking points that fall every time you articulate them out your mouth. Because for a fact, in 2025, 6 countries were bombed by Israel, right? Of course, the Gaza and Palestine, Lebanon, who they're bombing right now, Syria, who they've annexed some of the land from, Yemen, Qatar, and Tunisia. So for you to come up here and act like these Israelis are the ones that are being attacked because these people are terrorizing them, they're more of terrorists than the Iranians, the Palestinians, the Syrians, or whomever you complaining about in the Sharia law actions that you keep talking about. And it's funny to me that you see people up here talking about, well, would you want to go over there? And I don't have to go over there. That's their society, right? What I'm speaking against is the tyranny of colonizers and the defending the indefensible, right? You're defending the right. You're essentially defending the right of these colonizers to go over there and occupy this land, to bomb people indiscriminately, right? In the name of their right to continue to steal that land. You talk about Iran not being able to have a nuclear weapon, when we know right now Israel has a nuclear weapon, but have they issued themselves to the Proliferation Organization? They're the only country who has a nuclear weapon, who has not acknowledged that they have one, and aren't adhering to any inspections or any backlash if they use one, right? Because they officially have not registered that nuclear weapon. It's like a gun, or somebody owning a gun in America and didn't register the weapon, but claim they don't have one, right? And when you talk about the danger of them acquiring this missile, we know that Barack Obama had the JCPO, and they had already had agreements, which was an 18-month back and forth negotiation with Iran to stop them from proliferating, enriching uranium, right? To actually allow for inspections and corrections to slow it. And this was going down, right? This actually was a good thing. We had Israel, even some people in the Israeli government actually agreed with the JCPOA. But what happened? We got old Grandpa Trump, the narcissist, the fascist, the sexist, the racist, any negative-ist you can think of. That guy comes in and rips it up and claims that this agreement is not a good one and it's going to hurt America, right? And he's going to do better. He's going to bring us something better. Since then, Iran has been able to enrich uranium up to 60% in some reports. At that time, they were as low, at the time of the JCPOA, they were at as low as 2% enrichment of uranium. So because they ripped up that agreement, Iran was able to go back and enrich the uranium. And then this July, Donald Trump claimed that he destroyed this uranium in the 12-day war. You remember that 12-day war last year? Claiming that he destroyed we've obliterated it. And now here we are in 2026, wanted to destroy it again. You're believing the lies of a liar, of a man who is so horrid and who has lied in a fashion that historically no one has ever seen publicly. And great credibility to him. It shows a lot about where you stand.
All right. Being that the slideshow is over, I'm giving y'all 5 minutes apiece to go back and forth. Yara, it's on you, brother.
Yeah. Do you? Here's the problem with what Asar is saying, right? You can call them Fox talking points, whatever you want to call them. Again, you showed no evidence, just like no one else has been able to show, where Iran is not enriching uranium right now and has never stopped, or they're even up to 60% enrichment in a matter. You know how long it takes to enrich this uranium, brother? You can't do it in 12 days. You can't do it in 3 months. So this is what I'm saying. Like you're saying things, bro, that are wholly not true. You have no evidence to prove it. So I'm gonna ask you this, right? So when it comes to the war right now in Iran, what is the agreement that Iran is trying to establish with the United States?
First, I want to correct you. I never said that they weren't enriching uranium, Elder Yara. You weren't listening to me. I said that they were enriching uranium, but the JCPOA actually, that agreement actually, they agreed to some intervention. They agreed to some oversight, and Trump ripped that up. And then the enrichment increased, right? By their own admission, the Trump administration said they had 60% enrichment. And we know, if you look at the JCPOA, Iran outlined how much uranium they were enriching at the time. It was far below the 60% that the Trump administration has outlined. And what the Iranian people want is to be left alone by the United States and Israel. If they want to have a nuclear weapon, why can't they? The United States does. Pakistan does. India does. Both of those have Muslim ran government. You say you think that Iran is going to drop a bomb on the world, but there's no evidence that they would. All of this is propaganda, and even if they are threatening, those are empty threats. They've been threatening to destroy. They've been threatening to destroy the world, Yara.
Exactly. Well, Pakistan hasn't been doing that.
But they have never achieved it because they don't have the capability.
When you say that these are Islamic countries, you're doing it again. All countries that claim to be Islamic countries don't practice the same type of Islam.
I'm not claiming that.
Practice the same type of Islam that these global Islamic radicalized groups do, like Iran. Most of these Arab countries are on the defense, not on the offense. You know that. Hey, it's Israel and America attacking these countries. Why do you keep grouping them together as if they practice the same type of Islam? And then number two,
I'm not grouping them together in that aspect.
Yes, you are when you say Pakistan is an Islamic country. I didn't say anything about Islamic countries. I'm talking about this specific regime. That's in place.
I made that point not because of you. I made that point because of what America says. America does not want Muslims.
Let's not talk over each other. Wait till we finish.
They have already threatened to destroy the United States, your family, if you got any, and anybody else that they deem are infidels. That's why they're not allowed. And they're not, and the United States is not the only country. Israel is not the only country that says they don't deserve or they don't need to get their hands on a nuclear bomb.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. On this point right here, I got to agree with Black Sage on this. They damn sure don't need no nuclear bomb because they are like a children, man. You see them blow themselves up, Asar 7. because of their faith and their belief system. They will go to the extreme of blowing up little kids and manipulating them so they can wear strapped bombs around them and walk into something and just blow it up. What makes you think, this is a question for you, Asar, that they won't use a nuclear weapon on the United States? Go ahead, brother.
Okay. First thing I want to, you said a lot. So first thing I want to address is when you say that they're like children and they'll bomb and they're killing children and they just killed indiscriminately. sa.neter, do you know the history of Israel? They kill children.
Brother,
they just bomb.
Listen, hold on. I'm not defending Israel. I don't give a damn about either one of them.
Okay.
Listen to me. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm talking about about these people getting a hold of these weapons, brother. I'm saying I'm against that. I'm with Yara on that.
Yeah. A nuclear bomb.
I know why you're on that.
Hold on, Apostle. Apostle, hold on. I'm talking about
with that. Okay, I'm going to answer it directly now. I know
why
you agree with him, sa.neter, because you've been propagandized that Iran will drop a bomb on America. First of all, Iran doesn't have the ballistic.
They will, bro.
First of all, no, they'll drop a bomb on Israel before they drop a bomb on America. And
they don't have to drop a bomb.
Apostle, I don't need you in it right now.
Hold on.
Apostle, I don't need you in it until I open up the floor, brother. Go ahead. Asar.
They don't have the ballistic. They don't have the ballistic by our own government. They don't have the ballistic capability to fire a missile that would reach the United States of America. So even if they got uranium and had a bomb, they have the missile. That's why Israel don't want them to have one, because their capabilities is able to bomb Israel. It would be a deterrent. See, that nuclear weapon would be a deterrent. Not see, you guys are propagandized thinking that Iran will get this weapon, just like they propagandized if back in the days, if a black man got a gun, he's going to go out and shoot people, right? You give a black man freedom, he's going to go out and be a criminal and rape women. This is what they've been doing to Iran, to Iraq, to Syria, to a lot of Arab nations who oppose to Israel and America's occupation in their lands. And see, Hamas, ISIS, Hezbollah, all of these organizations were created to oppose the occupation and the tyranny that's been going on against the people. That doesn't get outlined in this media, like the propaganda that they show you. So when Donald Trump threatened to genocide Iran, right? Those 93 million people in Iran had nothing to do with that small government of what Iran did. You're discussing opposition to what the government did had nothing to do with it. Yet he threatened an entire civilization, sa.neter. So we can't blame Iran for wanting to defend itself, especially now when threatened of total annihilation of their civilization. So we can't come up here and start justifying the propaganda that's been fed to us, and to think that Iran, that's how come we went into Iraq. They told you they have weapons of mass destruction. They found none. And billions and trillions of dollars was fought to fight that war with no real outcome. Only outcome came was another militia force against America. And what they're doing is they're poisoning the people's thoughts upon us. The American government and the Israeli government is making it dangerous for me and you, not the Iranian people.
Son, let me respond, please.
No, you can't respond until I open up the platform, brother.
Don't bring me up.
All right, let me put you in the back then. Just wait till I open up the platform. So what I want to say to you real quick, Asar, is when you look at the Iranian people over there, they are praising to the Most High Allah that America delete all of this power stuff that's going on over there right now. So if his own people... No, it's not a lie, bro. You can see it. No, man.
I watched the foreign news. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, man. You telling me that you don't see their own people, brother, praising America for killing that power regime over there? Yes. And for Yara, here's a question for Yara.
Mm-hmm.
Yara, Why are you defending Israel when these are the same people who financed the slavery of your ancestors, who raped, robbed, and murdered your ancestors, brother? Why are you defending that?
Well, we don't see the Israeli people doing that. We see the Rothschilds doing that. And this is the problem that my good brother Asar has been having all night. We have to stop grouping all these people together as if they're the same group of people, right? Just like you said, sa.neter, we can clearly show video evidence. We can clearly see people talking about it all over the country, all over the world, where when the Americans dropped bombs on Iran and was getting rid of that Ayatollah regime, that the people in Israel, especially the young people in that country, was praising Donald Trump and the United States for liberating them, because they had been under oppression for decades and decades and decades. Everybody in these countries do not hold the same ideologies. They're not all warmongers. They're not all American haters and hate this and hate this. Look up the Trump dance. That's all you got to do. Sorry. Look up the Trump dance in Iran. Okay? So these people, these regimes, and this is what I was saying when we started this conversation the other day. It's the Zionists in Israel that is running the state of Israel. It's not the people. These Zionists also have an ideology, right? But the Zionist ideology is more so geared for American way of life, for us to keep our way of life, than it is for these global radicalized Islamists, extremists. We need, number one, strategic positioning in those areas.
So you're on the side of the Jews in Trump.
As long as they can keep the Ayatollahs in check, absolutely. Keep them in check. Keep them in check. Because when this is another thing Asar kept saying. The problem, the reason why Donald Trump said, listen, we got to go in there, let's see what they're doing. Let's this agreement that Barack Obama created is not good enough, because it still allows them to enrich uranium. We got to go in there and see. The problem is that those oversight committees that Asar was talking about haven't been allowed to go in there for decades.
But do that mean anything to you, Yara? When I said that even the United States of America and what they did to your mothers and my mothers and our grandparents, they doing the same thing, but this time they just dropping bombs. They terrorized our ancestors, Yara. They tore down cities of our ancestors, Yara. They got us on the bottom, where they got us so messed up where we can't even come together and love each other right now. We don't even trust each other right now. We don't even.
All of this time.
Hold on. I gotta hit you with facts. We don't even speak our natural language, brother. We don't even wear our names. Why you think that is, Yara? And who was responsible for all of that?
It had nothing to do with the people in Israel.
Hold on, brother.
Yeah, it don't.
It had nothing to do with the people today.
Put foot in your mouth. Don't do it.
So it don't have nothing to do with Trump and them.
It don't got nothing to do with Trump and them. No, it don't.
That's not what your Bible says, brother.
What does the Bible say?
Come on, man. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna give you a little time, and I'm gonna let Apostle come in and handle that, brother.
Who?
I'm gonna let Apostle come
in. Conversation, please.
So let me tell you.
When I call on you, brother, just y'all gotta be patient, man. Yes. All right, Yara, I gotta go over to the brother because you spoke. Let me go on over to Asar. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because there's misinformation being given by both people. You included, my elder sa.neter, because when you said the people over there in Iran are asking and begging America to come and save them, do you have the percentage of people who are? See, there is no data to prove that 100% of the Iranian people want America to change the regime. What we do have is video evidence of people celebrating the death of the Ayatollah, and we have video evidence of people mourning the death of the Ayatollah. Now, what that percentage is, no one has able to been outlined. And when you come on here and you propagandize and say that the Iranian people want America, especially, we have reports now that the Iranian people want the war to end. They don't even want America to come in after Donald Trump threatened to destroy their whole civilization. There's reports that Iranian people were sleeping underneath their bunkers in fear. And those might have been some of the people who wanted him to come over there. Now, I would wage that percentage is much smaller now that Trump has threatened to annihilate their civilization. And when it comes to you, Elder Yara, talking about that the JCPOA didn't allow them to go and look, go and monitor, it did. But the reason why they weren't able to be monitored after that is because Trump came in and tore it up. So once he tore it up, there was no oversight. That's a fact. Once he tore it up, there was no oversight, Yara, and I didn't interrupt you when you were speaking, so please allow me to speak, because I definitely wanted to interrupt you when you told that lie.
That was before Donald Trump even went into office, brother. That's why Barack Obama shot
Donald Trump
over there.
Donald Trump, see, you're speaking. Donald Trump tore the JCPOA up. That's a fact. He said that it was not good.
Show the source.
There's too much video of him saying that he.
Can you show us the source on that?
Okay. I will once you start talking. I'm going to pull up that.
You gotta let me talk.
You
can show me the source on what you just said.
Yeah, right. You gotta let him talk.
Speak without interruption. See, because he's getting cut and it's hurting him.
No, I'm just asking for a source.
It's a fact that.
Show it.
It's a fact.
Y'all right. You got to let the man speak, brother, without no interruptions. Then he can show it once he finishes making his point.
That's all I'm asking. Go ahead.
That'll make his point for it.
It's a fact that Donald Trump ripped that agreement up because he said he could, he's the art of the deal. He's the guy that can give you all the good deals. When we've had no good deals. I mean, if we've had any, it's the percentages in the 1 to 2% percentile of good deals that we've gotten from Donald Trump from both administrations. So when you claim that it was Obama and them that allowed that proliferation of radiation to go up, that's a total lie, and history doesn't support that. It was Donald Trump ripping that agreement up that allowed them the freedom to do that. That's why he had to go in there and bomb 12 months ago. And he lied to us about destroying all of that uranium then. And now he's back in again talking about they can't have one because of this propaganda that you continue to spew out your mouth, reiterating their lies. And it just for Black people who've been occupied, whose land and property and even ownership of themselves have been taken, it dumbfounds me that you would be in agreement with these colonizers and with these people who are oppressing these people over there and justifying it with lies. And these lies have been continuously outlined. I outlined it in the history of them lying to the people and taking their land. Outlined in the history when they promised them that they would have freedom, justice, and equality, and they took it away. So for you to come in here and try to say because of the way their religion is and how they live their culture, it justifies for Trump and Israel to do what they do is a fallacy. It gives me morally bankrupt, as I outlined before, and you should be ashamed of yourself, brother.
All right, hold on.
Please show the source. I want him to
show the source. All right.
Source. He needs to get off the panel.
You got to show the source. Get the sauce while we're going. All right, he's getting the sauce. Right now, I want to open up the platform for those of y'all who want to come in and ask these two brothers any questions. Stay on the topic, ask them the question, and we're going to get it in. Let me bring in Apostle right quick. Apostle, you don't have to scream. Your mic is loud, brother. You don't have to put your mouth to the mic. You good right where you at. Trust me.
Mic is way over here, man.
All right, you good. Go ahead, brother.
My arm can't even touch it. That's
all right. You got any questions?
Yeah, but I'm going to preface with a statement.
Go ahead.
Asar said something about in America you have to register your guns. That's not true. You don't have to register no gun in America. There might be a few states They got laws like Washington, D.C. that prevents owning guns, but in majority states in America, it's open carry. And you don't have to register your gun. I can buy a gun from Yara, and that's between me and Yara. I ain't got to register. I don't even need a bill of sale legally to show that. But the dumbest thing I heard was about these ballistic missiles. They don't have to send up. What I worry about is the same type of jihadist that will strap a local bomb to himself. And yeah, Allah is great. One have a suitcase with a nuclear bomb that can take out DMV. That's Washington, Maryland, and Virginia with a suitcase bomb. Take it out. They ain't got to send a missile. They can come right out of Canada, which is an open border, go to Canada, walk across the border with their suitcase, come on down to D.C., go on one of their big, beautiful hotels, and set the damn bomb off.
All right. Do you have a question now, brother?
I think both. So let me say it like this, man. I'm gonna ask the question to both of them because both of them are making good. I'd rather just drop a bomb on it. How would y'all feel if America just cut ties altogether with all of that mess over there to avoid us getting into something that we will regret later on? Just get out of it. Let them handle their own problem. Get the hell out of it. Let's find other resources other than oil, because we can do it. We don't need oil. The sun gives you all the energy you need. I'm just talking about how we can avoid this.
Question, brother.
This is my question. How do they feel? I'm asking. How do they feel about America just getting out of it? Let them heathens over there destroy each other. That includes Israel. They're all get out of it. Don't worry about the oil. Let's explore other avenues to generate our electricity, our cars. It's been proven. We can do it.
All right. Y'all understand the question?
Yeah, I
I do.
understand.
And I think that America should pull out all of its support to Israel. I just showed you $178 billion we gave.
That's not going to happen, though, brother. That's not going to happen.
Of course, it's not going to happen. He's asking me what I want. I'm not saying what will. I'm telling you what I want. I know it's not going to happen, but it would be better for the American people for them to pull out. We're $39 trillion in debt, and we're subsidizing foreign countries for wars that has nothing to do with us. So that's my answer, and I'm ready to share my screen whenever you're ready.
No. Oh, yeah. Let him share his screen. He want to prove it, Yara.
Yeah. I wanted to prove it that Trump tore up the agreement.
Yeah, he gave it to us. Go ahead. Yeah.
Is it up?
Yes.
A simple Google search. Yes, Donald Trump withdrew the United States from the Iran nuclear deal, formerly known as the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, JCPOA, which was a signature foreign policy agreement of the Obama administration. So when you come up here and you talk like a Fox host, you die with the facts.
Okay. So can I respond, sa.neter?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here's the problem that he has, right? Which is why he won't continue to read that article. Trump did not tear up anything. When he says he withdrew from it because he no overreaching oversight. He didn't tear up nothing. It gave no overreaching oversight. This is why they went back in there, because the JCPOA could not go in there, if you keep reading the article, and find what they were doing. Iran was not letting them in there. It was a bad deal. If anybody researches that deal, they tell you it was a bad deal. It was a bad agreement that Obama made because it didn't stop them from enriching uranium. Am I right, Asar?
No, it did not. But it did have what you're wrong about is that oversight wasn't in the agreement. You're wrong about that. Oversight
wasn't in the agreement.
And like I told you before,
to allow the oversight.
No, the oversight was part of the agreement. It wasn't just as much oversight as they wanted, but they had an oversight. And
when was the last time they went in there?
Misguided ways.
I still got a question for you.
How are we in a better position now? Yara, tell me, how are we in a better position now than we were then when they had 3% enriched uranium and now they have 60%? How are we better now?
We're better now because they already had 60%. The problem was when we first went in there, when that agreement was first made, their claim was that it could only have about 3%. That's the last time when they went into Iran, the United States, and their oversight committee, when they went in there, they said, well, they're at about 3%. When we went in there this time, they had 60%, which means they weren't honoring the deal. That was the whole point.
All right.
Donald Trump
I still got a question for you, sir.
From that agreement because it didn't stop them from enriching uranium.
All right, hold on, Yara. Let me ask you. I know you're going to say yes, you do agree. Asar 7. Do you agree with Chad's comment? The only country to ever use nuclear weapons against another country is the U.S. How can the U.S. determine who has the right to have them? Come on, y'all. Do you agree?
Well, wait till they drop one here and then you'll know.
Hold on, Apostle. Do you agree?
100%, sa.neter. How can the United States claim to have the moral high ground and they're the people who could predict who can have a nuclear weapon and who can't? They didn't want North Korea to have one. What did North Korea said? Man, you can stick that up where the sun don't shine. We gonna get one because, in my opinion, a nuclear weapon is a deterrent from countries like America to do what they did to Venezuela.
All right, you answered it. I'm gonna say this right quick, man. For some reason, our people got to be dealing with slow gases or something, man. In the South, you are definitely one of the brothers that's dealing with slow gases. My brother Chad, you're dealing with slow gases. I would rather be a part of a powerful country where anyone that tries to attack us here, I would rather be a part of this. But see, you're not going to say that if your butt was living out there. If you was in Iran, out there living amongst them people, I bet you would have a different thought, a different stance on this. So hell yeah, I'm for the United States of America cracking down on all these countries with atomic bombs and weapons. Why? Because it's defending us, man. We live here in America. It's defending us. I know you can shake your head all you want to. Y'all can do all that all you want to, but I'd rather be a part of a powerful nation than a weak one like Iran. Y'all crazy. It don't mean I'm going with Iran. I'm going with Israel. I'm not going with either one of them. But I would rather be a part of a power. That's what I would rather be a part of. Not some weak-ass country where anybody can come in and do what the hell they want to us, bro. That's what those other countries are, weak. So come on, man. Y'all talk all that crazy stuff, but you live one day over there, you'll be crying to come back home.
2 hours.
Crying, brother. All right, let me bring up Ashe is in the building. Let's go, Ashe.
What's up, Sar? I'm gonna end what I'm saying with a question to 7 Asar. I think it was a great conversation. I think you did a great job, 7 Asar. A lot of people are not really grasping what you're saying. you're giving us a great historical value in what you laying down. It is like priceless. That's A, brother. And then B, you're giving the perspective of the victim. And a lot of people don't understand that because they throw this word terrorist around, terrorist. Wasn't Huey P. Newton labeled a terrorist? Wasn't all of our black leaders, wasn't they labeled terrorists by this same institute that y'all trying to get up under right now? You know, like, and I do think that's what sa.neter is saying. I respect Elder sa.neter, but I do think that's coming from our post-slavery because we're so used to being the ones getting beat on. Sa want to be the one doing the beating for once. And I get that. And I get that, Sa. You know what I'm saying? But let's not forget us. Let's not forget us. We didn't just pop up out of nowhere. We had to fight for this position that we in to even be getting treated the way that we treated. And we barely get that. And what I do want to say is this, though. I really wanted to share my screen because this goes into my question that I have for 7 Asar. And I just want to show because you brought something else, Si. You said that the Jews funded slavery. His response, Yaraz, was that it wasn't the Israelis. Right. He said it was the Rothschilds. Right. So what I want to do right now is I want to show the pastor, the priest, high priest of Israel, who he is. He's over 6.5 million people right now. I want to show you who he is because people don't know this. And he's a brother. This is Glenn R. Plummer. See that right there? He's representing 6.5 million members. Do you know who his son is? His son is Lemuel Plummer, the one who owns Zeus Network, that is totally dedicated to the destruction of the image of the black man and woman. That's his son. That's where Israel's money going. So when we have these type of, because they don't bond together off of skin color, they don't bond together off of code or of a country, they bonding together off of their religion. That's why Yara made this political conversation a very religious one, talking about Sharia law in a way that these Muslims want to do their thing. So my question to 7 Asar is, do you believe that it is Yara's religious identity getting in the way of common sense in the side that he should actually be on?
No, actually, I think it's his political affiliation and the greed in that political affiliation.
No, I think it's the religion as well, though. I would say it would be more
because he doesn't believe that those were the real Israelites, and he doesn't believe that the land they're trying to get is the land that's supposed to be given to the people. So I don't think it's just as much as religion for him. I think it's more about the political and the economic gains that he gets as a Republican, right? When I told him about how the tariffs were hurting the American people, he said it sounds like poor people problems. So that comes from a person who values the rich and the wealthy and the well-doing, not the poor and the people who are struggling to survive every day. So I definitely don't think that it's religious. It's more political and economic.
Just real quick before you go up in there, so I do agree with that. I believe it's a heavy blend of both because a lot of that Republican did come out when he got the going at the EBT system. I don't know what that had to do with the whole conversation and all that, but I think a lot of his Republican ways did show. You're right.
Yeah, you can respond, Yara.
Yeah, so a lot of times, like, for some of us, I mean, I don't think we really need to have it. Put me on the big screen, side real quick. Put me on the big screen. And first of all, I know Bishop Plummer, and you're completely wrong. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're an infant. I know him personally. Been to his home and everything. But anyway, this is my passport card, right? Y'all see that?
Yeah.
A lot of y'all having conversations and y'all ain't been 2 miles outside of the city you was born in. Y'all do not know what it's like going to foreign countries.
Talk about it, Yara.
Y'all do not know what it's like. In any form. Y'all don't. So y'all sit here in America, right? Y'all get to go to McDonald's. Y'all get to go to Burger King.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
Y'all bodies, right? Y'all get an EBT card, like I said, Shay, right? This government takes care of you, right? You go to these other countries, These people is digging out the ground.
Go ahead.
And they ain't farming either.
Go ahead. Teach.
Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all not ready for what y'all think y'all ready for. Y'all really, you talk about us coming after slavery. What you really want to say, I say, is because we old. But y'all babies don't know nothing. Y'all don't. Y'all don't know what, y'all really don't know what it's like. I've been to foreign countries. Listen, there's nothing in me. There's nothing in me that says, hey, I want to plant my flag here. Right? More power to them. Right? But y'all couldn't last 2 hours.
Right.
So when it comes to what my ideology is, I'm definitely a Hebrew Israelite. That's my faith. But I definitely follow more in lines with Republican political strategy because they don't really believe in handouts. And my mom and daddy didn't raise me to go after handouts. They raised me to work for it. So I work for it. But some people need help. You need help from time to time, and that's okay. Go get the help you need. That's okay. But you shouldn't make it a life career. Some of you Negroes make it a life career. So, Asar, I appreciate you for at least recognizing, it's my political stance is my political stance.
Yeah. Hold on for me, Yara. Because I worked 30.
No, Apostle, no.
Oh, no, I just want to talk to
Apostle, wait till I call on you. Everybody want to get in. Everybody. Let me go to Brother La. I got you, Apostle. Let me call on you. Go ahead, Brother La.
First and foremost, peace and blessings to everybody on the channel.
In the family.
Elder Yara, let's be 100% transparent and honest. With that passport card that you just showed, you can only go to Canada and Mexico with that, brother. You can't go nowhere else.
What?
Drop a bomb.
Is that the real ID? Is that
No,
the real ID?
that's not true, Brother La.
Let me help him. See, this
Brother La, that's not true.
talking about.
I was just trying not to show my.
I'm not finished.
Nah,
I'm
don't
not
show
finished.
it. Don't show it, Yara.
No, I'm gonna show him.
I'm not finished.
Yeah, but La, you wrong on that, brother.
What I'm also going to say is this, sa.neter. You sat there and let this man ostracize black people and characterize black people as all black people on EBT. When you yourself, as being a New Yorker here in New York, know that the largest congregation of people on the EBT cards are those Jews in Brooklyn.
Correct. Facts. But my job is to let y'all deal with that. I'm just hosting.
That being the case, what I'm also going to state is this, and this is a question that I have to ask. With all of that being said and done, between Hebrew Israelites, Jews, and Islam, this conversation that we're having right now is against the religion itself or against what's going on over in Israel and Iran. I just need clarity before I go any further with speaking. Because it seems like y'all everywhere. Y'all mentioning African Americans.
This conversation.
This and that.
Let me tell you what this conversation.
No cutting in. One at a time. Go ahead, Brother La. Finish.
Where is this conversation going? Are we speaking about the war that's happening in Israel and Iran, or we're speaking about the two religions?
We're speaking about the war.
Hebrew Israelites and Jews or Islam? What are we talking about? I just need to get clarity.
There is no war I know of about Hebrew Israel.
My man, you just got to always add in, man. Damn, bro. Damn.
Because I heard Elder Yara interject by saying about money trails and things of that nature. I get it. That's 100%. I concur with you 110%. But we also have a theory that exists called the Hegelian dialectic. where you draw two theories from two different areas towards one common goal. It don't have no basis of no religion. It all boils down to greed. So what are we actually talking about? I just need clarity. That's all I'm asking for.
Who you asking the question to?
To either one of these brothers. These are the two brothers that's having a conversation, and you just throwing interjections into it.
All right, y'all right.
Problem. But go ahead, Asar.
Go ahead, Asar.
okay.
Respond. I said y'all right, but you said go ahead, Asar.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought you said Asar. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you said Asar. Yeah.
Shalom, brother. Good afternoon. Shalom, brother. Good afternoon.
I actually have a passport. I have a booklet. This is the actual passport card. This is the actual enhanced ID. All right, so get it together first. Make that. You see the little flag there on the end? That's the national ID, bro. That's passport, right? This is the enhanced.
Once again,
ID.
I'm going to greet you as saying shalom, brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Shalom. So there's a difference in that, brother. So again, if y'all don't have a passport, y'all get a passport, right? The problem is that we don't understand.
You heard Brother Lot question?
Yeah, I heard his question. The problem is that we don't understand, and this is why I started my presentation the way that I did. There's two different wars happening in one. The Iranian government, these Ayatollahs, that's a religious theocratic regime. Their goal for war is not about money. Their goal for control is not about money. It's not about oil. That's not their concern. Their concern is global Islamic radicalization. That's their goal, right? So anything that they do is based on that. This is why the Ayatollah runs Iran. That's why y'all hear about them in the news, right? Now, for the United States, it's not that. It's not about a theocratic dominant society. It's about economic globalization. That's a different ideology, right? They are concerned about money. They are concerned about oil. Israel is ran by Zionists. That's a religious ideology.
All right.
That's what people don't understand. That's what's at play here.
Can I respond, son? Because I thought the question was asked to both of us.
Oh, Apostle done ran like a punk again. When he don't get his name like a little child.
Hey, man, don't be calling him no punk, man.
Yeah, like a little kid. Run when you don't get your way and shit. Go ahead on 7.
What this debate is about, and as I outlined.
So, what's up, brother? Good afternoon, brother. What's up, brother? Good afternoon.
Peace to you, brother La. Peace to you, family. This conversation is about how the colonialists of the West, the Western colonialists, mainly Britain, France, Russia, United States, they went and occupied that land, lied to the Arab people to help them fight, the British in particular, lied to them, told them they was going to give them land independence and freedom and equality, and then took it from them. And the Arab people have been fighting for their ancestral land since then. So, yeah, there's religious aspects, but
what ancestral land they was fighting for?
The land that they feel that's ancestral.
Which one?
Regions that they live.
Which one?
All the land that I showed you, the land I showed you in the on the maps, right? All that land that the Ottoman Empire, Jordan, Palestine, Syria, Iraq, Lebanon, all of those areas right there. Those are the lands that they feel is their ancestral lands.
All those lands were Africans, right?
Huh?
I said those lands were Africans.
Yep.
So the real land question ain't really been asked, brother.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that they're historically right. I'm saying this is what they're thinking. I'm not saying that it's historically right, but I would say they
Israel
have more of a right to that landmass than these Europeans do.
They fighting over Israel. That was all African, brother. That was all African.
I'm not debating that, sa.neter. That has
Oh,
nothing to
okay.
do with what I'm saying.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
what I'm saying is the people in that region who were there before the people who came in to invade were there first. So that's what they're fighting for. What they had before. And people forget that these Arab people were living underneath oppression, underneath the Ottoman Empire, who ruled that region for over 600 years. So it's not like, and like I said, I outlined the betrayal, all the documents prove everything that I'm saying. So there are religious aspects to it, but it's mainly about the deception, the possession of the land, and the oppression of the people in their occupation. That's what I'm debating, and I've clearly proven that.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
Nothing to do with
hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me go back to Brother La. You spoke. Then I'm gonna go to Chad. Go ahead, La.
Okay, so I got clarity from both of you brothers. So primarily what you're having the conversation with tonight is in regards for Israel and Iran. Got it. That being the case, tell me from both of you gentlemen, when did the war start and when did Iran start the war?
Iran didn't start this war. Israel and America did.
Exactly my point. But I'm
that's
asking.
not true. That's not true. That's not true. Y'all got to stop. That's not true. Stop.
When did Iran start this war?
That's not true.
You talking about this war right now? This war right now?
This war right now?
You're referring to this war, right? The Iran and American war that we're in right now.
This is the problem.
Is that what you're referring to?
No, it's not.
Yeah, that war was started by Israel telling America that they were going to attack Iran. And America said, and this is Marco Rubio saying this, right? Secretary of State said that Israel told us they were going to bomb Iran, and we knew Iran was going to retaliate against us. So we decided to go ahead and do it before they did. So they were coerced by Israel to bomb Iran. So the Iranian people did not attack Israel or America first. In this particular war, they attacked them first. They were the initiators.
Yeah, y'all confused about history.
Okay, Asar.
No, hold on. Let Yara go.
About history, bro. Like, and I'll show my screen to show you the timeline. We've been in conflict with Iran since 19.
You said we.
I'm waiting for the proof.
Since
conflict and war is two different things.
Can I share
conflict and war, two different things, Yara?
No, bro, be quiet, bro. It's not, because first of all,
yes, it is. It's a big difference.
First of all, Donald Trump has always called this a conflict. So again, what they're talking about is the same issues. Why somebody in the chat said Yara lied because Barack Obama didn't shoot a missile over it. He shot a missile over there in the Gulf over there to warn Iran to get back. And then your beloved
the masses is still waiting for the source. You want to see what you're talking about, brother.
Because y'all don't are you sharing my screen, sa.neter?
No, he's not. That's what I'm asking, brother.
Yes, I'm sharing the screen.
Okay, so this is why I keep telling y'all don't really know history. Y'all just use y'all feelings and emotions. This is Obama's $1 billion gift to Iran, right? When you was on here saying, Asar, he gave this, we could be using this money, and he gave this much money over there. This is what Obama does. This is why they're blaming the problems in Iran right today. They're resting it on Obama, because this is what happened. It says the missiles raining down on Israel were not built in secret. They were built in the open with cash and cover from the Obama administration. We know this is what happened, right? June 2025 will be remembered. They're talking about the month that when this war started, right? We talking about what's going on right now. This is what Asar was talking about earlier, a deal that looked the other way. This is what I'm saying about when y'all read stuff, y'all not studying. Y'all just use stuff so y'all can wipe each other's tears. So in 2015, President Barack Obama and his administration heralded the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, which Asar kept harping on all night, is a diplomatic breakthrough. The goal to curb Iran's nuclear ambition in exchange for sanctions relief. But there was a critical omission, one that even the deal's defenders cannot credibly deny. The JCPOA deliberately excluded any binding restrictions on Iran's ballistic missile program. It was a bad deal from the beginning. Let's continue, right? And this is why, and their whole ballistic missile program is so they can launch and create further missiles, further long-range missiles that can reach not only Israel, but that can reach areas in the United States with their neighboring groups that they're involved with, right? So the UN resolution, here it is, y'all can read it yourself, 2231, which accompanied the deal, replaced the prior legal prohibitions on Iran's missile development with a vague suggestion. It merely called upon Iran not to pursue nuclear capable missiles, not required, not monitored, just called upon. See, that's what I'm saying. When y'all reading this stuff and listening to these people, they're not being honest with y'all because they all hate Trump. And for no reason, they don't know why they don't like Donald Trump. I'm not his fan, but I know how to study and I know information when facts actually come out.
All right.
Elder Yara, respectfully, brother, I asked you a question.
I'm not done.
Answered the question.
I'm not done though.
Now you got to get to the answer, y'all, right? Because there's a lot of people I got to get to.
Yeah. I'm not done. I'm gonna show him, right?
What is the question he asked you?
He said, "Who started the war? Show me proof."
Okay, let's go.
Show him. I'm gonna show that this has been long gone, and I'm telling him from 2015, the United States has been involved with Iran way before then, but we've been dealing with Iran. They had to keep certain things in place. If they didn't do that, every president going all the way back to Jimmy Carter said, we're going to bomb you if you don't keep your agreements. And when we looked at their agreements today, in this particular war or conflict or whatever you want to call it, we looked and saw that they weren't keeping those agreements. All that's always been on the table. This is nothing new. This ain't new. This is what I keep telling y'all. We've been doing this. This has been happening since 1953. 1953.
So who started the war, y'all? So who you saying started the war?
The Iranians started it. That's a lie, man. Everything you just showed just now was CIA. There is no CIA in Iran. Come on, man. You can't make this up, man.
Shut up, bro. You don't
crazy,
know what you're talking about. The Ayatollahs who are in power right now today in Iran, they are an Islamic jihadist group. They are in control, and they've been in control since this guy, the Shah of Iran, was ran out of there and came to the United States. And he went to the United States for medical attention. When he got to the United States for medical attention, Iran said, we're going to destroy America for allowing the Shah to come over there. They have been at war with us at least since 1953. But even before that, because I can take you all the way back to Dwight Eisenhower and show you this. So when y'all up here talking about, oh, the United States is starting conflict, these are conflicts that are supposed to be kept at bay through agreements that Iran today has not kept. That's why we're there.
All right. Let me move on. Brother Lai, you want to... Brother Lai,
we had the approval from previous presidents.
Elder Yara, respectfully, you can be a beautiful sports... you can be a beautiful sportscaster or anchor for CNN or Channel 5 News. Because what you just presented just now was all Fox 5 and CNN talking points.
I didn't get none of this from CNN and Fox. Don't y'all see the sources right here?
All right. Y'all right, got to move on. Let me get Zali in the building, and then I see you, Chad. I see you.
Big brother Sa, what's happening? Peace to the panel. Peace to everybody on the panel. I'm going to start it like this. I am neither Republican nor Democrat. I am pro whoever's going to make me and my household better. Sometimes it's the Democrats, sometimes it's the Republicans. I will say that I do side a lot with what Yara has been saying. And let me tell you why. Now, I'm not going to try to make nice guy like Yara and make it sound better. I'm just going to be blunt. This lifestyle that I live currently, I like it. I'm sure that a lot of you other guys on the panel and the people listening, y'all also like the lifestyle that you
Speak that truth, Dizali. Go ahead.
That lifestyle comes at a price.
That's right.
Now I have sympathy and empathy for the people who have to get stepped on, but I like my lifestyle.
Wake their asses up, Dizali. Come on.
I know that we as Black people, we often like to have the, I don't know what to call it, the poor righteous, the fight for the underdog, whatever.
Yeah.
I guess when you get older and you get to certain levels, or you want to get to certain levels, you understand what the world is really about. And somebody is going to have to clean the darn toilet bowl, and it's not going to be me. I like my darn lifestyle. Now, at the same time, what was I about to say to close out? Now, Yara, I will say that I think that Israel started the war, but hey, I don't care.
Thank you, brother.
You know,
I respect honesty. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I don't care really, because I like my darn lifestyle, and somebody has to get stepped on for it. You know, but you know,
I got you.
That's all that I have on it, sir.
All right, hey, I love that, man. All of us over here love what's going on right now, because if you was in another country over there, you're crying to get back home. So y'all need to stop faking jacks. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about how bad, hold on, man. You talk about how bad America is. Yeah, America is a bully. We know that. We know America's a gangster. We know that. But goddamn it, I'm proud to be a part of the gangster. I'm proud to be a part of the power. I don't want to be no weak-ass nation where anybody can come in, rape our daughters, rape our children, kill our people, kidnap them. Have you ever been to one of them prisons out there?
As a Black man, that's happened to you.
Be quiet. Have you ever been to one of them prisons out there? You see how they living out there? Man, the prisons over here is like you in the goddamn hotel compared to that stuff over there. And I'm not advocating going to prison, y'all. So I want to say that. But I'm saying I'm making a comparison to the prisons that's over there to the ones that's over here. Y'all crazy. Let me go ahead and let Chad get it in.
What up? Peace. First of all, I want to show you this right here. Hawks and 6. We gonna spread y'all out. I'm just letting you know right now. Y'all gonna get beat and sit on. Anyway,
come on.
This is what I wanted to say right here. First of all, it'd be so interesting to me how like the older cats, and I ain't trying to be ageist in that, but when we talking about U.S. imperialism, all of a sudden it's we. Y'all saying stuff like, I ain't cleaning nobody's toilet bowl. Bro, you a Negro in America. What are you talking about? Like, you is cleaning the toilet bowl. That's number one. But for number two, the conversation is not about modern warfare. The conversation in its core is about this idea that U.S. imperialism is okay. Only reason America don't do the stuff it do to China, North Korea, or Russia is because they have that deterrent, and that is nuclear weapons. America is the only country that ever used a nuclear weapon against another country. So how can America say they get to determine who get the right to have them when we the only ones that ever used it against somebody? That's the second part. And then it's crazy to me, sa.neter. You my OG, bro. You know I support you 100% and everything. But brother, you used to be on the street talking about how wicked America is, how bad America is, how America treated our people, how America treat other countries. Then all of a sudden now you come around saying, they gangster and I like being a part of it. Like that's what killed me about, I feel like the older generation. It's like 1 second y'all want to be like the Hebrew Israelites, like, don't y'all supposed to be warriors for God and stuff like that? But then now you saying it's okay for a country to impede on other people and kill them all in the name of we don't think y'all right to have nuclear weapons. So I just feel like, man, y'all gotta stop with the cap and hawks and seas.
Nothing in life stays the same, brother. Nothing in life stays the same. You either grow or you fall. I believe that I have grown. I used to bang on white people. I used to bang on white children. I used to bang on the white women. So I did all of that. And so what I believe that I have grown a little bit, a lot, I would say a lot, I have grown. And I don't want to be nowhere else besides America right now. All I know is America. So y'all can hate me, get mad all the hell you want. Who give a damn? This is my damn life. This is my life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not hating on Africa or no other place in the world, but God damn it, I don't want to be nowhere else but in America, where I live at, where I can do what I want, go where I want to go. I ain't got to stop. I mean, come on, man. Y'all playing games. Brother Lai, you are capping, because if that was not true, let me see you go over there to one of them Islamic countries and Brother Lai.
They don't want him over there.
Go butt over there, Brother Lai.
They don't want him over there.
Say, oh, you're my brother. Go ahead. Go over there and say, Aki. What's up, Aki? You know racism is so thick over there. You can cut it in the atmosphere with a knife, brother. You can
what
cut
I'm going to say, what I'm going to say, and what I'm realizing tonight, and I'm realizing this tonight amongst the panel, is that we're not going to address the elephant in the room. That America has been and always will be the bottom chick to Israel.
Who cares?
Let's just address it. Let's just address the elephant in the room. America will always be
the elephant in the room.
Because we shouldn't be controlled by no other country.
Exactly.
Well,
that's simple.
Hold on.
Other countries shouldn't dictate what America does with their resources.
How many? Hold on.
Another
how many
country
y'all voted for Barack Obama. Anybody? Got the courage?
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
I asked the question,
What does it have to do with anything?
Does anybody have the courage to say they voted for Barack Obama on this panel? Okay. Now, Barack Obama ancestry don't look nothing like yours. You understand what I'm saying? Nothing like yours. His mama was a white woman. His granddaddy was a white woman, right? And his daddy was 100% African. And guess what? They do not hold you in the same light as they do themselves in their respective cultures today. Today. You know what makes Barack Obama able for you to identify with him? Is because of the way he lives his life and how he can live his life in this country. Because if he was in Africa, you couldn't identify with him. If he was over there in Hawaii, living with that white man and that white woman he grew up with, bouncing on that white man's knee, you couldn't identify with him, Asar. The only thing that makes you identify with Barack Obama is the people in this country. Is the way we live
Black Americans in this country who talk about how they wouldn't want to live in another country because of how great America is and would I want to go over there. I'll tell you this, and this is fact. There's people in other countries that don't want to come over here that we think are horrible. See, if I was born and raised somewhere and where the culture where I was at, I was fine and cool with, I wouldn't have no issues with, because there's oppression and there's racism and there's death everywhere, including in America. There's people who can't even eat, can't even afford a meal in America, in this great place. There's people who are getting raped, beat, murdered, right? Oppressed in America. But yet you think that this is such a great place that other people aren't happy somewhere else. And that's a flat out lie. And then you guys come on here with this propaganda. And then you come over here with this propaganda claiming that America is the safest place to be with because they can go and bomb places, right? But then when other people want to create bombs to protect themselves, right? Oh, well, they're going to come and bomb us. They're going to come and bomb us. But we threaten to bomb everybody. I mean, Donald Trump threatened Greenland. He's threatened Cuba. He's threatened Venezuela. He's bombed places in Africa. And you're over here talking about people being scared of people bombing us. They bombing us because we're bombing them. We're going.
Why did he bomb those places? Why did he bomb?
I didn't say we bombed them places. I'm telling you.
No, I said why did you say Trump bombed those places?
No, I did not say. I said Trump is threatening Greenland. He threatened Cuba. So he did go and military actions in Venezuela though, and kidnap the president, right? He did go over there, and he stole their resources and their oil, right?
He wasn't. Do you know he wasn't their president?
You black greedy Americans.
He wasn't voted. He was
you don't care about what happened to other people. You are happy as long as you can put on your Jordans and you can smoke your weed and you can go and get your paper and drink your orange juice every morning. You cool about that, but when the aggression happened to us,
all right. Time out, everybody. Hey, Dizali, you see this, Dizali? They talk all this trash, knowing if their ass was over there, they would be begging to come home. Like I keep saying, they talk.
They don't have any safety nets over there.
Yeah, ain't no safety nets over there. Y'all dudes is crazy. I'm not with Iran or Israel. I'm not with none of that. None of that. I'm with where my family live, where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at. So, we talk a lot of stuff where we at, but I guarantee you're not going to leave this place. You ain't leaving nowhere, Asar. You're going to stay your ass right here in America until you die. You ain't going nowhere.
But your life is not threatened, sa.neter. You falling for the propaganda that you're threatened by these other countries.
No. Stop.
Your life is not threatened.
Stop, brother. Stop. That's where you're wrong.
Why his life?
My life. Hold on, brother. My life is threatened every time I step out of this goddamn house. From the police, from the white man, it don't matter. Yeah, that's right. See, y'all think somebody is stupid.
That's not the place was safe.
No,
this
listen
is the
to me,
safest
man.
place for you, right?
I need you to be quiet. Listen to me, man. You just don't see what I see. It's not hypocrisy. I know that my life is done over there quicker than it is here. Where I'm at. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all just don't see what I see. I know it's police brutality. I know it's racist over here. I know that. But going over there, totally different, brother. I know my black skin is hated all over the goddamn world. Y'all just dealing with slow gases. That's all. Y'all dealing with slow gases. Let me bring my main man on here real quick to nip this whole thing in the butt. And if he talk about me, I'm kicking him out. Moses, what's up with you, man? Let me bring my main man up in here, man.
Hey, can you hear me, fam?
Live and direct. I can hear you.
All right, peace to the family.
Y'all strap in, man. Here it comes.
Peace to the family, peace to the chat, man. Ancestors' love and protection be around all the children of the Creator's righteous children, resurrecting as gods on earth. Hey, sa.neter, man. I got a question for you and for Yara, but the question I got first is for you.
They go to racial construct.
All right, so sa.neter, how come when people like you and Dizali talk about leaving America, you always talk about moving to be under another ruler? And that's not what Marcus Garvey was telling us to do. Marcus Garvey was telling us to go set up our own version of America, meaning that we would be our own government. We will be setting up our own jails. We will be setting up our own laws.
I'll answer that for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
All of that is really cap. And the reason I'm saying that is because you can't do a damn thing by yourself. It takes a nation to do it, brother. We ain't going to set up nothing without a nation, without people who believe, without people who's buying into it. So that's why. If you can't just go say, oh, I'm going to do this. No, you got to have a nation ready to buy into what you're saying you're going to do. And like you see, you talk so much about Africa, but your black ass is still here in America. But still here in America, brother. You ain't going nowhere either.
But sa.neter, what you just did is you just did the magician's trick. I just specifically said That's what Marcus Garvey. I just said Marcus Garvey did not tell us to do that. I didn't say Marcus Garvey didn't tell me to do that. I'm speaking about nation building, and then you're gonna come right back and throw my same argument in my face. That's what I'm asking.
Garvey. What year was Marcus Garvey living in, brother? What year was that?
That was his reign was from 1920 to 1930.
What year are we living in today?
Oh yeah, we are in. Yeah, unfortunately, we still here in 2026.
All right, then, come on, man. Rules and laws change, brother. Nothing in life stays the same, bro. So going back to what Marcus Garvey did, what are you going to do to add on to what Marcus Garvey built? Nothing.
So you doing the magician's trick
You ain't
again.
doing what Marcus Garvey did. You got to take what Marcus Garvey did and add on to it and make it even better. You ain't doing that. You keep looking.
Don't.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Right. We ain't doing that. You just said, look, man, you shooting yourself in the face while trying to shoot me in the face. Bro, you just said nothing stays the same. But for what? So why are we still here doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result?
Who, you doing that? Because every time
all of us stop individualizing it, bro.
You showing the same sides over and over.
We are doing the same thing over.
Let me take over. Man, see, first of all, this is the 21st century, 2026. There is no more going somewhere starting a new nation. Because first of all, who all going to your darn wife and kids going to raise hell when you get there and there's no darn internet and you have to build streets and you have to build everything from darn scratch. I don't have time for that, brother. I am over 50 years old. Firstly, there is no more of that. All the land is darn occupied. Someone owns it. You know, you first have to beat someone in a war and take land from them. We're not beating anyone. We don't even manufacture guns ourselves. So what we gonna do? Go over there and throw rocks at them or sing praise at them? How are we gonna take someone else's land? So firstly, that's a non-starter, brother. You know, you have good thoughts like when you want Asar to be like the darn toilet paper darn, you know, brother, it ain't happening. You are nice and darn comfortable here. You like that darn truck that you have here, don't you? You like that. You won't own that over there, brother.
Y'all tripping, man.
You won't own that over there, brother.
Both of y'all making excuses. That's the reason why we still here.
It's reality, brother. It's reality. That time passed us. That time passed us, brother. That time passed.
Let's take Zali's points one.
Yeah, we dealing with realism, brother. You dealing with fairy tales and all kind of crazy stuff. sa.neter, what up, man?
Peace. I just wanted to address what Yara said about that ID. He playing games, man. The one he's showing is for domestic traveling. Because if you want to travel anywhere internationally, you need your physical passport. Because I have one. I've traveled outside of the United States.
Hold on. That is a physical passport, brother.
No, that's not. That is that's a real ID.
No, you can get the one.
Let me finish,
brother. I'm trying to you don't know. You can get the one. Go ahead, keep talking. Go ahead, talk.
I said you need your physical passport to travel anywhere internationally. And then to answer Brother Locke's question, when you said who actually started it, you was absolutely right that we started it with Israel. It was a combined joint airstrike that we did, which was preemptive, which means we did it before they attacked us, because we did it basically to be the first one to do it, just because we figured they would. So like he said, we started it, and y'all playing games, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
So let me address it.
I appreciate nothing but the truth. That's all.
First of all, put me on the big screen, sa.neter. I'm tired of teaching people, man, all the time, bro. Like,
first of all, you can get this one. You can get either one. You could get this one.
You could get either one, bro.
You could get this one, and then there you go. And then they ask you if you want the other one that could go in your wallet where you could carry every day. At that time, I didn't have the money on me, but my wife had hers, and she got both of them. So what are you talking about? You got the one Yara got, and she got the one I got. So they both the same, brother. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it, man.
I got one. He got one. My wife got one. She'll tell you. She'll tell you, bro.
They crazy, bro.
Cynthia done been all over the goddamn place right now. All over the damn place.
Yep.
And the only one she carry is the one Yara got. Because it's in her wallet. It fits right there in her wallet. Where you at? Where you go?
He ain't want that.
I'm still right here. I ain't with nowhere.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Kemnetta. You wrong on that, man.
You wrong on that, bro. Yeah, I paid.
Let me go to Blackmill. Blackmill ain't speak yet.
Yes. I just wanted to ask earlier, Yara, about the Shah, because I know the history of the Shah. He was like planted there by the U.S. imperialism and even America too. So I was wondering if Elder Yara would agree with that.
Yeah, he was planted there by the U.S. Yeah, he was planted there. The Shahs, he was planted there. But the Ayatollahs, that was the movement that they started to get him out of there, and he fled to the U.S. The Shah did. But those Ayatollahs is what I keep telling people. That's who the United States is at war. It's not the people of Iran. It's not the Iranian people. It's that regime that's in power. Those Ayatollahs. I keep telling people they got to learn how to differentiate who they're speaking about. You just can't say Arabs, and you just can't say Islam. It's specific, right? So you have to just know the history. Those Shahs went back 2,500 years. That's what they tell you. They can trace. They were in power. They were a monarch and ruled for 2,500 years, and people decided they wanted to raise up against them. But those Ayatollahs got there, right? So this is what they talk about, and that was part of my presentation. What I was trying to get the people to understand, they're not just trying. Nobody installed the Ayatollahs. Bank Blink 444. Nobody installed the Ayatollahs. They had a revolution against the Shahs, and that's how they came to power.
Yeah, and Yara, I wanted to ask one last question for Yara. Do you believe that, and I'm using the word believe, that the place that we call like modern day Israel today, Palestine, and that little area there, is the biblical land of Israel according to like the geographical understanding of the land?
I don't think that it is. No, I don't think that it is. I think that was occupied by originally by African nations of people. The people that we call Palestine, the Palestinians now, they're not the original people. They were just there before the Israelis got there. But those Palestinians are not the original people, right?
But do you believe in a biblical land? Do you believe in a biblical land of Israel?
I do believe that there was at that time a biblical land of Israel, but I don't think that it's just relegated to one space. I think that it's wherever those people are. That's Israel, because the Bible says wherever you are, I'm in the midst. And then that's where you call, wherever you place your foot, that's where I am. So this whole land. So when you read about Abraham, it doesn't just give you that little sliver of land. It pretty much takes you from the Euphrates River all the way over to a big wide range of land.
Yes, that's why I asked the question, Elder, because I know
Canaan land.
You're supposed to know the book properly, and even if what's taking place, although it's political, it still has that religious connotation. And if you don't understand the story properly, that's why most of our people who are going there, like even our elder, what's his name, Ben Ami, most people think that area there, Israel is where the Bible is speaking of. And if you use the book, I mean, you don't have to believe in the book or the stories.
Yeah, me personally, you would have, it describes more of the land that we see in Kenya today
So
describes more of the biblical
Yeah,
land.
real quick. I see Brother Lai, you back, man. You got your joint back, huh?
Yeah, I'm actually about to get off son of it.
Hold up, Brother Lai. I told you wasn't blocked, so how you back now?
No, it's an entirely different email, entirely different. Everything is entirely different. I set up everything. But I just wanted to.
Let me see you right. Put something in the chat. Write something in the chat. I want to make sure. Just say anything. Peace, anything.
Okay, I just wanted to state this so for the record. And this is something that can be Googled by everybody. The U.S. passport card is a wallet-sized plastic document used primarily for land and sea travel between the U.S., Canada, Mexico, the Caribbean, and Bermuda. It is cheaper, portable alternative for the passport book frequently border crossing, but cannot be used for international air travel, like I stated. Y'all doing too much on this internet. You really don't know.
Oh, you saying the card?
That's the card. You can Google it yourself. Everybody jump on Google.
So you saying the card?
Hold on.
Can the card go to Africa?
Hey, sa.neter, and I'm gonna call you dumb la. Sa.neter.
Nah, no name calling, brother. No name calling, brother.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Hold on, he's trying to make this a point. Can you, brother?
There is no point. You can Google it yourself. Everybody can Google it, brother.
Hold on. Can you get a U.S. passport card without getting a passport first?
Thank you.
No.
The number on the back of the passport card is your actual passport number, correct?
Yes.
So you cannot get a passport card unless you have a passport.
That didn't disprove what he said.
Go shoot some marbles, man. Stop playing with me, y'all. Go shoot some marbles, man.
You sure? It's okay, brother. You showed your passport card. It's okay.
You don't know what you're talking about.
That's okay. But you ain't got to sit there and pump fake for the people, brother. Like, come on. You making it seem like you're the only person that leave out of the country.
You cannot get a passport card without a passport.
How you gonna stamp the card, brother? How they gonna stamp the card?
Listen to what I'm telling you, son.
That didn't disprove
on the back
what he said,
of the passport card, you have to have your passport number. Do you get that? And I'm only having this conversation because you don't got one. Because you would know what I'm saying.
Who ain't got one?
Did you comprehend what he just read? Did you comprehend what he just read? Because he sure did read it. We all heard it.
Y'all got to be stupid.
You ain't
on the back of the passport card, they have to list your passport, your international passport number.
Have a passport card without a passport.
Okay, your international passport.
No one's disputing how you get the card. Can you travel internationally with the card?
I don't get what he's lying. Like the kids can have a passport. The kids can have a passport card without having a passport. That's a lie.
What are
Can you travel internationally with the card? That's the point.
Yes, you can.
Passport.
You can
just
travel
internationally. He just read it, and it said you couldn't. He just read it, and it said you couldn't.
Listen, bro.
Read it again, Brother Lau. Read it again, please.
Listen, if you go, listen.
No. Listen, brother.
I got a problem with the narrative. I'm out there. I can't do this, man.
No. Listen. Yara. Brother Lai is right. I just asked ChatGPT, and they say yes, you can have a passport card without a passport.
So what I'm saying to him is this. I'm gonna show it. I'm trying to see where I should not show my name. Okay, you see this?
Yeah, Brother Lai is right. Where you can travel at. He's right on that.
That's a
right.
Internationally with that card, Yara.
That's not a.
You can't.
Listen to what I'm saying.
My kids have it.
Y'all might have something different. He might have something different, y'all.
My passport number, right there. You see it?
Nah, you shouldn't be showing all that, man. You ain't got to show all that.
My passport number is on the card.
But it do say it on there that it's not valid for international travel.
So why don't you go get your passport and let's see?
My wife has it. She not here.
Okay.
My wife keeps it, but I'll show it to you. It's easy. It's a passport card. What are you talking about? I'm always out the
brothers, man, I'm gonna go. I just wanted to basically draw somewhat of a narrative of the conversation that you gentlemen were having, and I asked the question, yet and still it hasn't been answered. So I don't know if it's because you want to draw the narrative.
What hasn't been answered?
If you want to just draw the narrative of it just being a religion-based conversation or argument,
it's not a religion-based conversation.
Yeah, we answered that, brother. You forgot when I answered that. It's not a religious-based topic.
You did.
It's not a religious-based
Asar, that's why I'm ostracizing you from it, Asar. I apologize if you interpreted it wrong. I'm ostracizing you away from it. I asked Yara, what is his stance on it? And his stance is he's standing with Israel. And I reiterated it by saying, when did Iran start the war? He submitted documents from what you see on the news, that's quote unquote fake news, from all these news channels about the CIA.
I didn't get nothing from no news. Why are you lying? I didn't take nothing from no news. What documents did I show that came from the news that you've seen on the news? Go shoot marbles, man, because I ain't show nothing from no news. That came from
all right.
What are you talking about?
Let me bring in the bomb squad, brother. I say, you want to say something, brother?
Yeah, I just think that I think this conversation was kind of crazy. I got to just taking notes. Yarod spoke about he said he's a Republican because Republicans don't advocate for handouts. Well, they don't advocate for handouts to the people who are in poverty. They don't. But they'll take their money and they'll give handouts to Israel. Millions upon billions of dollars actually to Israel. And the same Israel that you're on the side of, they're accepting that handout. Right? Am I right or am I wrong? And then just to the
every U.S. president has done that.
And then to the whole point of we're happy to be here and all of that. I get what you guys saying, but and I ain't gonna really say this to the Zali because I know he didn't went over there and he served his time. But what do y'all brothers have went over there? If y'all got drafted, matter of fact, it's a draft coming up in December. How many of y'all sons going?
Well, it's not a draft. It's not a draft. Don't say that. It's not a draft. It's a draft registry.
I would love to share my screen.
It's a draft registry.
I would love to.
It's not a draft.
Registry, not a draft.
Automatic registry, yes. Automatic registry, yes.
That's all it is.
No doubt about it. My question to that is, how many of you, I love my lifestyle, guys, are willing to go over there and fight for your lifestyle? Or are you just going to keep on sitting back, reaping the benefits of these people? Is that what you're going to do?
I'm going to sit back and reap the benefits.
I'm not done because I can respect the white man and all of them.
I'm gonna sit back and reap the benefits.
You gonna sit back and reap the benefits?
I mean, y'all never had to sign up.
And this is the thing about it. You sit back and reap the benefits until this same institute that's over there reaping and over there punishing these people. And I'm
gonna do what white America did to our ancestors. They sat back and they reaped the benefits. Now I'm gonna sit back and reap the goddamn benefits.
But this is the funny part. After they get done beating them people over the head over there, they come back to New York.
I don't give a damn about
they come back to New York and they beat you over the head.
Listen, bro.
You out there arguing. Now you arguing with America.
Listen, I don't give a damn what they do over there. I don't give a damn about none of that. All I care about
for you.
I don't give a damn about none of that what they do over there. All I care about is my people over here. I can't live for their ass. They got their own problems. They got their own, hold on. They got to fight for what they got to fight for because ain't a goddamn soul came and helped black people in slavery. So I don't give a damn what goes on over there. They got to get it out of themselves. I'm not participating in the goddamn thing. I'm going to sit back and reap the goddamn benefits.
I can agree with you, sa.neter, but the brother Lot asked the question was, all right, go ahead. I'll go after you.
And that's illusion talk. For you to sit up here and act like African Americans has got themselves out of slavery, that's illusion talk.
No, it's not.
then, there was a level of reliance on the Europeans as well. Don't I sit up there and act like they didn't have Europeans aiding them and assisting them in their endeavors. They just do it all on
Hey, listen.
Talking about the abolitionists now, huh?
That's playing games.
You talking about the abolitionists, huh?
Go to war. If we have
to John Browns and them you talking about?
All right, so look, the brother Lie asked the question was who started it, and Yara tried to lie and say that we didn't start it, right? It's actually officially classified, right? It's officially classified as a
Hold up, why did you say we? You include we started it.
Because we're the United States. I'm not gonna act like I'm not a part of the United States.
You don't remember Malcolm X statement, right? When the Negro get up there and say, "We sick, boss," or "We sick, America."
Y'all want to play? Y'all want to play semantics? Hold on, look. See, look, y'all want to hold on. Let me finish, Lot. Let me finish, Lot. Look, hold on, cause see, y'all want to play semantics and sit back. Hold on, let me finish, cause see, y'all want to play semantics with the we stuff, right? But you just said you will sit back and reap the benefits from who then if you're not a part of the we. But I'm going to just brush past that anyway. Now, what La asked was who started the conflict, right? Which is state officially, it's booked under books. Officially, it says it was started by the United States and Israel, who launched a massive wave of coordinated airstrike. And then it also stated the Trump administration states that President Trump and his officials formed an operation as a preemptive strike. So I don't know why y'all still not acting like we didn't start it. Regardless, what you saying, the reasoning for it behind it is we started this. That's just the bottom line.
I said all of
and hold on. And I want to reiterate that Yara is still wrong because he tried to say with the ID card you can travel internationally. And that's the part that he's lying about. He gave you the specific look. He gave you the specific places, and I also got it pulled up right here. It said that the card is designated for people who live near the borders to take cruises inside those areas. And they also say the only places you can use that card to go to is Canada, Mexico, the Caribbean, and the Bermuda. And say the big limitations on it is you cannot use the passport card for international flights, even if you are just flying to Canada or Mexico. It say the airlines will not let you board without your physical passport book. So stop the cap.
Hey, again, for all those who don't offer anybody that got a passport, and I know it ain't Brother Lie, and I know it ain't the black dude that just got off here. I can't think of his name.
I definitely got one. Stop the cap. I can show you pictures of me out the country.
You got one? Show the book right now.
You don't have your book right now, so what's your point?
My wife keeps smiling.
You don't have it right now, though, so what's your point?
My point is...
Stop. You just got shut down again. You just got shut down again. If you can't show your book, don't challenge me to mine. If you can't show your book, don't challenge me to mine. I don't need the passport card because the reason I did not get the passport card is because it has limitations. So I got the actual passport where I can go anywhere I want and use it in government buildings without having to have both. So stop it. You keep getting shut down.
So on the back of the anybody with a passport.
It don't matter if you combine the two. It don't matter if you combine the two. Yes, you can put your passport number on your passport card, but you cannot travel internationally. But you cannot travel internationally with just your card, which is what your claim was. That was your claim, was that you can travel internationally with just the card. That was your claim. So you lied. You lied. You lied. It don't matter if you have a passport. Hold on, let me just finish this last point. It don't matter if you have to have a passport to get the passport card, because they already proved you that's a lie. But what your claim was that you can travel internationally with just the passport card, and that is a lie.
I never said that. I said
that is what you said, and we can go back and watch it 1,000,000 times. You're lying.
I said I have a passport, and I can prove it because my passport number is on the back of the card.
Yeah, but that came after you made your claim of being able to travel internationally with just the card.
That's true, y'all, Rob. That's true.
So you lied. And that's when sa.neter jumped in and tried to tell me his wife had one and all that too, and then he was right, but both of y'all just wrong.
Sa.neter's been trying to save you all night.
That's why sa.neter just stopped already, because sa.neter don't want to be a part of that no more, because he looked it up himself. He know he wrong.
Hey, Kim Netter, let me read this to you because you're right. It says, yes, you can travel eternally domestically with a U.S. passport card. It is a real ID completely accepted as a validation of domestic air travel within the United States. While it cannot be used for international air travel, it serves as a conventional alternative to a traditional passport for domestic flights and other official purposes like entering federal facilities or crossing land borders or by car or foot. So you was right.
Boom. It serves no purpose. It serves no purpose to have both of them.
We already settled that, Suntan. We said Brother Law was right.
No, but y'all still saying he right.
Oh,
but y'all still saying he's right.
Hey, yo, let me bring on Lex, man. Lex Vortex in the building.
Save y'all.
Ain't no sense in having both.
Hey, peace to the people.
Yara.
What's up?
Lex Vortex, he said Yara is full-blown Zionist. Are you a Zionist?
Yeah, he always say that. You think I talking about somebody actually that means something. That's Lex.
All right, Lex, you got the floor.
Yeah, so peace to everyone, man. I'm sorry.
Presentations? Did you see the presentations?
I didn't see all of it. I came in kind of toward the middle end. But
okay.
Anybody that is rooting against Iran, now I'm America first. You know what I'm saying? As a Black American or whatever, you know what I'm saying? This is our land. But when we're talking politics, this war with Iran actually represents right now one of the last strongholds against those people, we're talking about, and corporations and banking systems, right? This war started back, I think it was 1979. Iran has been under sanctions for over 70 years. They came in, America interrupted these people's government back in the 70s when the CIA went in there and interrupted their elections and put the Shah of Iran in. These people were not even so-called radical like that or anything before anything. And so they did that. They interrupted those people elections. They were actually more of a secular nation, just chilling. America went in there in the CIA in the 70s, interrupted their election, put their puppet Shah in there.
It was in the 50s when they did that. It was the 50s when they put their puppet in. It was the 50s.
To cut deals for their oil, right? So, and now Barack Obama actually did a great thing with Iran when the nuclear proliferation treaty that he had with them. I think it was in '93. They agreed to only. What's that, bro?
The JPOA.
You're not saying nothing, man.
All right, so they agreed that they would only enrich uranium to 3.5%. You need 90% enriched. You need 90% enriched uranium to make a bomb. Right now, they're only at 60. So, and guess who tore that up under the Israeli influence? Your boy Trump. He tore up the agreement. They were planning on attacking these people when they tore up that agreement. That was 20 years ago. Listen, I was just listening to an ex-CIA guy in an interview, and he was talking about for the last 30 years, every time Mr. Netanyahu comes to visit the White House, he has asked every president over the last 20, 30 years to bomb Iran. And every time he came, he said they were 6 months away from the bomb. It's been 30 years since they've been 6 months away. On another thing you have to realize, Iran is one of the only countries left that is not ran by a Zionist banker. They have their own internal banking. They don't use the what you call centralized banks.
Also, because of BRICS, Iran is a major partner in that. So this war is an illegal war. It is a war crime. It was not passed by Congress. They didn't go to the United Nations Security Council. After this war is over, people are going to jail. What are y'all talking about? This is an illegal war crime against humanity. Iran has not ever attacked the United States. And let's be real, the United States is not the United States. We know who runs the United States.
Israel.
So when you talk about, the United States ain't doing nothing. Them boys are running the United States. Do you know every congressman has to have an AIPAC person in their office with them, sitting beside them? Look it up.
Yep.
What are we talking about here? So, and I'm gonna end it on this. If you're rooting for what they're doing to those people, like when they blew up a school with 200 children in it, you can't strike civilian targets. You can't strike bridges, and you can't strike energy infrastructure. Those are war crimes. What are y'all like, bro? We have gone, and I'm telling you, man, people have lost their. It's just like the Bible say. I hate to say it. Y'all hearts have waxed cold. You're wicked, man. This is a wicked ass war, and Iranian people are freedom fighters. Yeah, are they radical or whatever you may consider them with Islam or whatever? But they ain't imposing that on America or Israel. They minding their business. This is all about that oil, the economy, Zionism, white supremacy, bro, and corporate enslavement of humanity. Anybody that doesn't follow what these people are saying, you will be destroyed. And I'm so proud of Iran. I'm gonna tell you, they give me more strength when I think about what we go through here. If them people can stand up to that, outlast that. I'm talking about, bro, they have bombed these people into oblivion. He said he was going to bomb their bridges. You know what they did? They went and stood on the bridges. That is a message to us in Black America and how tough we got to get with our resolve. These people went and stood on the bridges and said, bomb it, mother. You see what I'm saying? So Yara is an agent of Zionism. This is not personal, Yara. You're an agent of Zionism, brother. You should be ashamed of yourself. As even a Bible believer, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're dealing with the New Testament. These people are those that say they are and are not, but a synagogue of Satan. Everyone knows that. They're causing so much, and they just unloaded on Lebanon again. These are defenseless people. They don't even have missile air defense systems like that. They don't have money like that. These are people roaming around. This is some bullying. And think about it. And I'm going to say this to the Iranians, man. You have the two biggest world powers financially and militarily coming at you for what? Because they say you're going to enrich uranium, which would take you what? But why did you cut up the deal that said they could only put 3.5, enrich at 3.5% that Obama made? Because they was planning this back then, because Netanyahu has been pushing this for 30 years, and he finally got the idiot he wanted to do it. And now you know what's going to happen? Bro, y'all talking about reaping the benefits. You're about to see global crisis, bro. I don't think people understand what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz and also what's going on. You're seeing a global shift in power. I hate to say it because I love the land that my people are from. America, economically, if Trump don't find a way to get the hell out of this mess he let Netanyahu get him in, bro, you niggas are going to be in soup lines next year.
Okay.
Now, y'all, hold on. Let me say this, man, because all of these brothers up here shaking their head like bobbleheads, you know, because Lex is going in a little bit. But Lex, I'm surprised at your ass too, brother. I am very disappointed in you, man. Like, you speaking so good for Iran, and you acting like these guys love us over here. I don't give a damn about none of them. I keep telling you that. Iran or Israel or none of them. Don't you know, Lex, that the Iranians was down with the goddamn Arabs enslaving the Indians? The Native American Indians? They also participated in the goddamn slave trade, but y'all don't go deep enough. Y'all don't understand that.
Bro,
that ain't got nothing
to
Stop. Let me get it out. Let me get it off. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When you was in your own goddamn trouble, ain't nobody give a damn about you or speaking up for you like we do. We always want to speak for every goddamn body else. We always concerned about everybody else, but ain't a goddamn soul thought about African people when we was in bondage. Not one person stood up and said,
I don't give a damn about African people.
Oh, man.
Hold up, listen, sa.neter. Let me explain something to you. You keep saying that we care about everybody else, and the first thing you did, just like y'all, is take us from here to Africa, nigga. Those people sold us. So if you want to talk about Iran, hold up, brother. I know it's about to get hot for you. The Africans participated in the slave trade way more than some Persians on the other side of the world. So if you want to talk about who you care about, nigga, why did you just bring up Africa? And me, I'm not defending the Iranians just because they're Iranians. I'm telling you, this is bigger than black, white, and all that. The Iranians are going to get the karma they deserve for whatever they did, just like everyone else. This right here, y'all are ignorant, bro. This is a world issue and a world.
I got to respond because you don't know what you're talking about. You said the Africans sold Africans. Do you know you putting all of Africa in there? There were certain groups. All African people are not the same people, brother. They was not all the same people, man. What are you talking about?
So then why did you say?
Be quiet? Let me get it out. All Africans are not the same. All Africans, brother. They had different tribes, and so when a different tribe will catch your ass, they will sell your ass. All right. So it's not all Africans. Point out the Africans that sold these people, that sold the West Africans. They was going to war. They was going to war against.
I'll point them out.
Hold on. They were going to war against other African tribes. And so when they get caught in the war, those the ones that the Africans said, these are not our people. We don't give a damn about them. Let's give them up. That's what happened. But when you begin to say Africans sold Africans, now you're including the whole goddamn continent. And that's not true.
Right.
All right. With that being said, now don't interrupt and dialogue with me because you're about to die. You said Iranians. Name the Iranians that participated. Like, you're a hypocrite, bro. So when I got finished, you said they didn't give a damn about Africans. You didn't get specific and say the Ashanti, who was some slavers. You didn't say the Dahomey, who after the Europeans banned slavery, the Dahomey actually went to war with the Europeans to keep selling slaves. So yeah, we're talking in general terms right now. But if you want to say Africa, you said it in general. But enough of them Africans participated where we can say the same thing you said about Iranians, and more of them participated in that slave trade than the Persians. The Persians was not involved in that slave trade. So Africa would have more blood on their hands in terms of, if you want to talk about the slave trade, than the Iranians. And again, when I'm talking about the Iranians, bro, you got to broaden your scope geopolitically and understand what's going on in the world and how this is not just affecting us, but the world. Do you know that Japan will starve out because of the Strait of Hormuz? European countries? Do you know what's going to happen to the stock market, the economy, the oil prices, the fertilizer that people use to grow crops? All of that is on the stakes because of one man listening to a rogue Zionist state, the most dangerous terrorist state on earth. Now the whole world has to suffer for his arrogance and non-professionalism and being controlled by an Israeli terrorist state called Israel that they got a vision to create what's called Greater Israel. They're they want to wipe out. They're doing exactly what that Bible talk about. Wiping out. They call these people Amalek. You know, that's what they call the Iranians. Amalek. You know what they call the Palestinians? They call them Philistines. And what did the Bible tell them to do? Wipe them out. Men, women, and children. Bro, you don't understand geopolitics.
Yes,
Can
sir.
I say something?
All right. Real quick, before you say something, Asar, I want to ask the panel, do anybody know what channel the game is on? The NBA. Anybody?
Just 1 second, sir.
Oh, for the playoff game?
Yeah, you got Miami going up against the other one. I want to see who's going to win that. Whoever wins gets in the playoff.
I got it right here on Peacock.
Oh, it's on Peacock?
I'm pulling it up.
They're on several different channels.
I went to
on ESPN.
I went to ESPN.
It's
NBC,
New York and LA.
It's on NBC.
Yeah, all of those channels are hosting the playoffs.
Man, I'm talking about this one right here, the play-in.
Oh, you talking about today? What
the
game?
play-in. Whoever win the Heat going up against Lonzo Ball in them. Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte and the Heat.
That game is already on. That game's probably at halftime by now.
No, it's in the first quarter.
sa.neter, don't forget, I got a question for Elder Yara.
All right, yeah, ask your question, man. Oh, no.
Yara, you should be shamed, bro.
That 7 was next.
First of all, Lex, I mean, you're wrong, man. We have whole tribes of people today, man, that are called Afro-Iranians, bro. They are descendants of African slaves who was enslaved by the Iranians. You don't have no idea what you're talking about, Lex. So the Iranians.
All right, but
Africans.
But that's the same thing sa.neter just said about the Africans. That's not all Iranians.
Listen, bro.
Right?
Listen, bro.
Is that true or not?
I agree, but
the Iranians was a major part of the Arab slave trade that lasted longer than the transatlantic slave trade until they outlawed it in 1929. So, bro, they've been.
But that's an argument, sa.neter. That's not even relevant today. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, the Africans, the Europeans, and we know who financed the boats. So they was all of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but that's irrelevant to what's happening right now.
Well, it's not relevant to what.
Hold on, because I was supposed to speak next. So wait a minute, because I want to get into the Strait of Hormuz. I want to get into what Lex was talking about, because most of the stuff that Lex was saying politically, I agree with.
Listen,
and when you talk about the effects, hold on, let's talk about the effects that this war is having on us, because sa.neter said he don't care about those people over there, don't affect us. But what we have to deal with this war is affecting us economically. You know, every time you go to the gas pump, that gas is more. The fertilizer that grows the food is going to affect the food cost.
You could have just said gas.
The gas prices are high, right? The cost of living is raising because of this war, and it's going to get worse. It's going to be a worse time for us if this strait continues to be closed, because right now, American government is blocking the Iran, the people that Iran is allowing to go through the strait. They're blocking them, which can cause much more economical world collapse.
Bro, $2 billion a day. $2 billion a day on a senseless war.
That's never going to happen.
That's the estimate now.
Hey, son.
So the economic
is already happening.
On us. It's an economic impact on us in this war. And it affects us every day. It affects us every day. So listen, we can't just say that this war isn't affecting us.
Conversation of people,
because we know it is.
That don't actually understand what's going on around you. And I'm surprised that you, Lex, that you come up here, man, and you agree with this foolishness. Because first of all, at one point, Lex, it was your idea. I remember you talking about we should be relocating to Africa and everybody should speak Swahili. Now you don't give a damn about Africans? See, this is what I mean about people who always want to be a part of something because they.
Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't give a damn. They're just not my concern. I don't want nothing. I don't want nothing bad to happen to Africans. I'm just clarify my point.
Why they not your concern? Because they're not your.
Because I'm not African.
What happens to African? Thank you. Because you're not African.
Well, let's not turn this into an African debate.
No, be quiet, bro. I'm talking to Lex. So the thing of it is that when we talk about all these things that could happen, listen, gas prices is always higher for some than for most. I have to put premium in my car, so my gas prices are always higher than most.
That's not a good argument.
Driving a premium vehicle.
Bro, you don't understand economics, bro. This nigga said I gotta put premium in my.
There's a standard. There's an economic price that's put on oil.
There's no way that the United States or its allies or anybody that relies on the import and exports that come out of the Strait of Hormuz is going to allow.
What kind of car you got?
It's not going to happen, bro.
What kind of car you got, Yara?
The ally, they don't have any allies for the Strait of Hormuz. Europe said we're not backing you in your blockade.
Yo, Yara, what kind of car you got, Yara?
An Audi.
An Audi?
Yeah.
An Audi.
You seem like a truck man.
Oh, you got an Audi, you said.
Yeah, you said Audi.
Yeah, I got a truck, but my truck, it's a pickup truck. It take regular though. It take regular. It don't take.
Hey, Sam, put my screen up for a minute, man.
Yeah, well, my car doesn't even use gas, but that's irrelevant.
Let me read this, brother. The conflict between Israel and Iran intensified following coordinated strike by Israel and the United States on Iranian military and nuclear faculty 2025, according to available reports. While some sources suggest while some sources suggest hostility through it supports regional proxy groups and attacks on Israel interests. The direct escalation began with Israel striking targeting Iranian assets. The exact triggers remain disputed. The warlike conditions stem from years of escalating tensions, including combat operations, regional power struggles, responsibility and complex involving both state action and non-state. And my thing is this, Ra, this is the only contention I got with you. And it's not really with you, it's just your ideology. When people think of the Bible, Hebrew Israelites and this and that and so forth, how can they be, and I'm going to land on this too, I ain't going to even stay on it. How could you back something that's blowing up kids, man, in 2026 and non-armed people? You know, it's supposed to be Israel. When you think of that, you think of the Bible and the ways of the Bible, and they doing everything that's contrary to it in 2026. So that's my only contention against Israel. And then Trump is just the idiot for trying to be the go along, get along guy. Every time for the last 20 years, he been not 20, the last 10 years or 15, BB been coming trying to get a president to bomb. And the only one they got earlier was this idiot Trump.
He's also being paid and blackmailed as well. Trump is being paid and blackmailed as well.
Hold on, let me end on this. Trump in so much trouble with that Epstein stuff. He's willing to get any super rich man.
Don't believe it, bro. Don't believe
it. Dang, y'all rocking out this finish this.
Y'all government.
He trying to get any super billionaire on his side. So when the house of cards fall in on Trump, he'll have somebody to lean back with.
Y'all crazy as hell. It's not going to happen, bro.
All right. Listen, well, that's just my opinion. You could be right.
Why Netanyahu, every president that since Netanyahu was in power, when he was going to those presidents to do something about Iran, because those agreements he knew through their intelligence was not working. They were still enriching. Y'all trying to make it seem as though it's only when Trump pulled back from this agreement that Obama signed in 2015 that all of a sudden they exploded, and now their enrichment went from 3% to 60%. That's not facts. That's not true. The reason why they went in there is because Netanyahu, again, he keeps saying, look, they're still enriching. They haven't stopped.
He lying.
They haven't stopped. Now they're at 60%.
You're falling for the lies. You're falling for the propaganda, and you keep repeating it like it's true.
But it's not the propaganda, because the people tell themselves, the people you were talking about all night, and
they have the right to enrich uranium as a sovereign nation. Yeah. Who's Israel to tell who they got bombs? Who are they to tell somebody that they can't enrich uranium?
They're gonna if they're at 60%. It's only going to take them about 3 or 4 more years before they get to the 90% enough where they can create an atomic bomb.
Y'all right, he's been regurgitating for 30 years. They should have been had a bomb. According to Netanyahu, they should have been had a bomb. It's been 30 years.
Bro,
he's been
reason why they assassinated the leader. They assassinated the leader who put out an Islamic fatwa that it was against Islamic law to create a bomb.
That's why.
Facts. They put a fatwa out there. Well, that's what Khomeini.
Do you understand that?
He's dead now.
Why would you assassinate the leader? Why would you assassinate? Yeah, why would they assassinate the leader who put out a fatwa, which is law in Islam? Listen, bro, listen. Which is law in Islam that you cannot make a bomb and then go to war with them over making a bomb, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all the question y'all need to ask when y'all. Is there anybody on here associated with federal law enforcement, domestic or international? That's my first question. Is there anybody on here associated with law enforcement, domestic or international? Anybody?
Lex Vortex. They do not practice Islam. Those ayatollahs.
Could you answer that question first?
No. If you're
I don't
talking
think
to
nobody's
me,
on here with that.
they don't practice Islam.
No what? Hold on. No what? No what?
Nobody is a familiar.
Hold on. I'm talking to Yara. Yara, are you associated with law enforcement, any type of federal agency, foreign or domestic?
Are you asking me that?
Yes. Why did you not hear me? Why you gotta ask me again?
No, I'm not hearing. You said because you said anybody. Are you?
Yeah, you said anybody, Lex.
Are you associated with any federal agency or law enforcement agency, foreign or domestic?
No. Next question.
Y'all, I mean, Lex.
Okay.
Question, Lex.
You got you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Lex. When you dealt with what you said earlier, you're not an African, and I looked up. I said, does Africans, like it said, short answer, yes. That result does indicate more. So what I asked was, so if an African American who takes a test that says he has 20% of Nigerian and 80% of German, that's not showing that it's more European by percentage. It says short answer, yes. So I'm asking you, Lex, if you took a test and it came back 80% African, 20% whatever, Indian, American Indian, Asian, or European, you still wouldn't claim that you're generally more percentage as a composition biological African?
No. For number one, and this, to make it short, because I would have to give you a long lecture on DNA testing companies and there's no such thing as African DNA. Number one.
Let me tell you. Let me answer this real quick. Lex is confused as hell.
Hold on, brother.
Lex don't know who the hell he is.
Bro.
I'm gonna let you go. Lex don't know who the hell he is, because one year you're a goddamn Indian, the next year you're a Moor, the next year you're a goddamn Hebrew Israelite, the next year you're a damn Muslim. So now you're not African now. What the hell are you, Lex?
Okay.
That's his journey, son.
All right. So anyway,
for the record, Lex, I never said.
Hey, bro, hey, can I finish answering your? Hey, bro.
Let him answer the question. Let him answer.
Let me answer your question.
Hold up, sir.
Because
he can't answer a question. He don't.
Because no, bro. Because what?
Nah, let him answer the question.
I heard the question, bro. You asked me. Yeah. Let me answer the question because y'all trying to be slick.
Stop being slick and saying African. I didn't say African. I know there's no African DNA.
You did say African. No, you said, would I be African?
All right, yo, just answer the question, man. Go ahead. Answer the question.
All right. So when it comes to DNA, there's a couple of things you got to understand. First of all, there is no African DNA. There's no such thing. Bro.
He never said it was, Lex. He ain't never said that.
Then why?
Let me tell you,
bro. What the bro? Like y'all see this? Whenever Lex comes around, y'all gotta notice the same patterns, bro. The same thing that the pseudo killers do. sa.neter gonna start talking about, oh, you was this next year. That's a lie, because I can run the same gambit on him. You know what I'm saying? sa.neter was a Muslim. sa.neter was also so what they're doing, y'all, is distracting. Now the brother asked me a question. Now that he's about to get educated on DNA, he's gonna lie and say he didn't ask me. He gonna lie and say he didn't ask me, would I be an African if I took a test? You literally, let's rewind the tape.
Yeah, he said that. Go ahead.
I'll put $50 on it, just a small bet. Let's make a small bet and rewind the tape. I'll cash out. If you didn't ask me, would I be African?
Right. Let's go ahead and answer. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Okay, so let's stop the flim-flamming. Okay? Yeah, the teacher is here. No matter how much propaganda y'all try to put on my character, you're going to get this work. It ain't going to work no more. So listen, there's no such thing as African DNA. Okay? A genetic marker, you're looking at modern populations that they're comparing you to and saying, well, you match the genetic markers over here in this modern population. But even those markers that you would say, oh, was heavily densely populated in Nigeria, you can find them in the Middle East. You can find them in Europe, and you can find them in America too. The same markers. It just happened to be, they say they're densely populated over there. Another thing you have to realize when it comes to DNA, and you can look this up, they have something called classifications, meaning that even though you can't pinpoint a genetic marker and pinpoint it to a race or ethnic group, they have to classify it in order to even run a test. So they'll say, okay, E1B1, this is an African marker. Even though we'll find E1B1 in Brazil, in the Middle East, in Europe, or whatever, they have to label it an African marker. And also, you have to know that those companies were created by the small hats in order to legitimize Israel. That was when they first came about, when Israel started talking about, when the question came up about who they were, and they wanted to test the Cohen gene and all of that stuff. Okay? Second of all, there are markers in the Americas that should not be here, so-called African markers like BA2 that they found in the 2020 Palenque study over in Brazil. Now, BA2, which is not supposed to be here, but it's not in West Africa either. It's in South Africa, in some remote primitive village. What is it doing over in Brazil? How did it get there? Not through the slave trade. Okay, so DNA is a lot more complex, and a genetic marker. Let me tell y'all something. These people out here have been deceiving y'all. This pseudo killers is what got y'all messed up. A genetic marker does not determine anybody's race, ethnicity, biological, nothing. All it is a small mutation on the genome. It doesn't have any real impact. Now, when let's say I have a mutation on my genome, on my Y chromosome, and so it'll be passed on to my son. And if we stay in one area for a long time, that mutation will begin to populate that area. But guess what? My son and me are not even different people. Just because he came out and they spread it, but now you're going to say, oh, he's a part of that group, he's a part of that group and all that. Y'all listen to these people out here and you really don't study what this stuff is. A genetic marker does not determine your race or your ethnicity. And by the fact, according to science, there's no such thing as race.
Right.
And those are modern populations. The populations in West Africa, they wasn't even there all the time. A lot of them migrated from East Africa. The people in the North, they migrated from the South. So you're talking about modern populations in terms of how they migrated, sir. So no, if I took a test, because when I do my genealogy, I know my family. I know what my great grandfather was. I know what my grandmother was, and none of them said African.
Okay, can I? This is what I was going to say.
So what did they say, Lex?
What I was.
No. Hold on. Let my kufu finish.
All right. What if I did that to you? Y'all right? You be all on my tip. Dang.
You ain't got nothing to say.
You a straight buster.
Yo.
You do that shit every time.
Kufu, just go, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's go, bro.
Anyway, so Lex, if I said African, this is how I said it. I context. I said if you was 80% you're German and 20% Nigerian, wouldn't you be more European that way? So if you were the opposite, wouldn't you be more African? And then you said there's no. So I didn't say specifically the whole continent. I dealt with a specific people. Although I get what you're saying, as far even dealing with a certain people, it breaks down to the markers themselves. You can't get a race from the marker. I get that. Okay. So what I'm trying to ask you though.
No more asking Lex a question, brother.
No, the question was was this. The simple question was,
why not?
Because, brother, you gonna go on the wrong diatribe.
Watch y'all little bitch ass say some shit. Go ahead,
yo, man. Why you?
Yeah.
Yo.
Him up, Aaron.
Brother, see you spazzing out.
Low attention spans is the problem in this community.
You doing the JJ, brother. You're doing the JJ. That's what you're doing. You losing it. You doing the JJ.
Because every time I talk,
no, brother, you still gotta have control. You doing the JJ, bro. You can't do that.
All right.
You can't spaz out like that, brother. Y'all rock good. He good. You good. Come on, man. He ain't curse you out or none of that. All right. What I gotta go to my man. Sa.neter close out, and then I'm gonna let y'all rock close out because y'all the main ones. Close us out, man. You got 2 minutes, then y'all rock close us out.
I got a question for Yara, bro. Hey.
Nah, ain't no more questions. You scared to get in.
I actually want you to share my screen.
You scared to let a nigga talk. That's what that is.
There's an image that we weren't able to discuss. And I think it's important because we have a community here.
Come on.
And I need to have answers for this. Can you share my screen?
Yeah, I'm sharing it.
Okay. I need to know for the Hebrews and Christians and even the Muslims, what do you think about this picture? About this man putting himself in the position of Jesus, healing. Is this blasphemous to you as a faith believer? If you support Trump and you're a Christian, do you still support him after this? I mean, we see this man on the bed look like Jeffrey Epstein. He's got these people praying to him. Do you support a man?
Well, you don't know. First of all, that was set up by indigenous nations. That Yara said, and I believe Yara, that Jesus that you know may not be the real Jesus, brother. Woo. I'm with Yara.
I'm not talking but sa.neter, let's not get it twisted. We're not talking from a scholarship point of view when we're talking about this depiction. Most people who are in faith in America aren't scholars. They're
brother. Number one, Trump don't believe in Jesus. Otherwise, he wouldn't have did that.
That's right.
He wouldn't have did that.
I don't disagree with you, sa.neter, but you have evangelists, you have Christians, you have Hebrews who say they are of faith. And when you ask them about Trump, they excuse his moral and his disrespect to their faith. Like if you're Catholic and disrespectful things he said to the Pope and images like this. So if you support him, but you say you're a person of faith, but
the Jesus that you think you know was put in there through the forefathers, brother.
He's about to get
no one's arguing that.
You don't know, brother.
Nobody's arguing that. But you're right. But that's a straw man argument to what my point is. My point isn't about who the real Jesus is or how his image and likeness and story is facilitated around.
Yara, you shouldn't have asked him that. Yara gonna beat you up on that, man.
Yo, bro, everybody can see your point, brother. These brothers play games. This is religious. This is ignorant. This is, in the Christian Catholic world.
Hold on.
This is blasphemous, bro.
Next, it is blasphemous, but you got to hold on. He asking Yara, and I want Yara to go ahead and speak.
Not just Yara. I'm asking all the faith.
First of all,
I don't give a damn. So you ain't got no.
A faith believer should be able to answer this question. Go ahead.
First of all, if I'm doing so, I would never try to make that a point again, right? Like, you can go around this entire world and see depictions of a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus.
Right.
What are you showing? A blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus.
Oh my God, bro.
That's all.
No, it's Donald Trump. It's Donald Trump.
Avoiding the question. Avoiding the question.
We see the blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus. We're looking at Caesar Borgia.
Nah, we looking at Trump, bro.
No, listen to his logic.
You avoiding the question.
Feel that some way about Donald Trump depicting himself as Jesus when Caesar Borgia been doing that for 1,000 years.
But Caesar wasn't the president.
No Hebrew Israelite. Hold on. No Israelite think Jesus is a white man. That's dumb.
Bro, he did this after getting into a confrontation with the Pope. He's literally making mockery.
That's even worse. What Hebrew Israelite give a damn about the Pope?
That's not the point. That's not the point, whether you personally care or not. It's about your political awareness.
Why should we? You know who should feel some type of way about that? You, Lex, because you're a Christian.
No.
You feel some type of way.
Yo, bro. Like,
I could give a damn.
Yara, man, when's your check coming in, bro? This Tuesday? That check gotta be coming in this Tuesday, bro.
Like I said, I give a damn about that, bro.
All right, come on, fam. Let me ask Yara a question, man. Y'all
Ask your question.
Care nothing about
and it's legitimate, and it's a legit question, man.
Ask your question, brother. Go ahead.
All right, okay. So, brother Yara, man, I appreciate you for even allowing me to ask you a question, bro. But I just wanted to throw three scriptures from the Bible at you. Ecclesiastes 1:9. Are you familiar with that particular verse?
Yes, he is.
I was asking Yara. Come on, man.
Come on. Let's go ask. You know he is.
Suntan, that's very disrespectful, bro. I don't do that to you.
My fault, man.
Golly. Yara, are you aware of Ecclesiastes 1:9? I can read it out if you need me to.
Read it out.
That's the scripture that says, there is nothing new under the sun. And then there's the other scripture, Hebrews 13:8, where it talks about Jesus is the same yesterday, today, and forevermore. So if you put those two scriptures together and then you read the entire chapter of Ezra, chapter 4, I wanted to ask Yara, why does he believe that that's not the situation that's actually repeating right now when it comes down to this Iran conflict with America and Israel? I mean, all of that looked like Revelation chapter 18, which means that if you are Hebrew Israelite or if you Israel, it means that you are actually in the book of Nehemiah, meaning that you're supposed to, or the nation of Israel is actually supposed to come up out of Babylon and go rebuild their ancestors' kingdom, which is in the Ethiopian territory. So that's what I'm asking. I'm like, yo, do you not see that as something that's happening right now prophetically, or no? Okay, so I guess everybody know that I do be having smoke for the Hebrew Israelites. So I'm like, yo, I don't even think y'all really should even be practicing that religion anymore, because according to your book, there's nothing new under the sun. You are in a situation where the book of Nehemiah and the book of Ezra is actually happening right now, but y'all want to act like y'all the Hebrew Israelites or y'all the people of the book. I mean, if I was the people of the book, I would actually be trying to gather up the nation and getting the heck out of Dodge, because the biblical history shows that Babylon got ran over by the Medes and the Persians. Right after the biblical people left, that's when the Medes and the Persians stomped out Babylon. And if the Bible is correct with that saying that there's nothing new under the sun and that Jesus is the same yesterday, today, and forevermore, that means that history is cyclical in nature. Anybody that believes in the Bible would understand that this is the time that saints need to get up out of Babylon, because that's how Iran looks at America. Iran looks at America as Mystery Babylon. And sa.neter earlier said, I would rather be with the most powerful gangster. The United States is not powerful, sa.neter. The only reason the United States ain't got removed off the planet is because there are a lot of foreigners here in America. The country, the government hides behind those foreigners. Lex was talking about BRICS earlier: Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. You have those citizens here in America right now. You got Brazilians, you got Russians, you got Indians, you got Chinese, and you got South Africans in America right now. And also the descendants of slaves who are blind to everything. That is the only reason why you are protected. Once the Brazilians decide they're going to go back to Brazil, once the Russians decide they're going to go back home to Russia, once the Indians decide they're going to go back home to India, once the South Africans decide they're going to go back to South Africa, what you going to do? You going to continue to be a blind African here in Babylon, or you going to return home? Because when all of them return home and you still standing here with the enemy on the planet, the enemy of the cosmos, you're going to end up dying with the enemy of the cosmos. So that's the
Moses.
Well,
check this out, Moses.
Before Lex say something stupid, let me address him, right?
The Iranians, the Israelites should be giving reverence to Iranians because Cyrus was their Messiah, right? Cyrus was called a Messiah, and Cyrus, the Persians, is who allowed the Israelites to build their temple and finance them to build their temple. And if Yahweh supporting Israel, the people that's claiming black so-called Hebrew Israelite identity, he is very confused because according to the Hebrew Israelites, these are not even the real Israelites, and they the people that's trying to take their identity and roll with the devil. This dude, if anybody's confused, it is Yahweh, bro. That's why I said the dudes get checked on Tuesday. It's just no doubt about it.
Because when we started this program, even Asar already had my premise. He already knows I don't believe that those are the people of their land. I don't believe that. You just came on here and lied and made that up, you pig. So
they not Persians?
To shut up, bro. Shut up. So to Moses, first of all, I don't believe what you're reading in Nehemiah and what you're reading in the book of Isaiah, what you're reading in the book, those are not prophecies. Those are not prophecies. Those things already have occurred in history already. So for us to be, anybody who reads the Bible to be looking for that to happen again in that way, that's a misconception of the scriptures. Those are not prophecy. It's not a dual prophecy. Those things have already occurred. I've showed that on this channel and many other channels already. So I wouldn't be looking towards that. So there's no reason for us to be taking into account any of that, right? Doesn't matter what Cyrus did. And it's not just Cyrus. It doesn't matter what Cyrus did. It doesn't matter what Darius did. It doesn't matter what any of those things, right? Because we know throughout Israel, Lex, there have been many messiahs, right? We know by the time we get to the Dead Sea Scrolls.
You're not making any sense. That makes no sense. You said nothing matters, but a moment ago you said
Elder apostles dropping jewels, rare and colossal. The HOK, we get hostile over gospel. Religion in your ears.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Hey, I appreciate you clarifying for me, Lex, my question.
Toughest debate forum, earth can't deny. Iron sharpens iron till the sparks start to fly. Get your skin thick or your career colder. Sa.neter said source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Michael Guillotine sliced the lies from the clean crowd, electrified, charged like a live machine. Hieroglyphs in my veins, ancestors in my spleen. Building blocks of truth, DNA of a king. The HOK ain't for the timid or the frail. Weigh your knowledge on the scale, or get derailed. Sharpen swords in the foreign minds prevail, or drown in the current way. Fire, ignite the scroll. From pyramids to pavement, they feel the soul. Elder apostles dropping jewels, rare and colossal. The HOK, we get hostile over gospel. Religion in your ears, science in your nostril. House of consciousness, ain't no room for the docile. Toughest debate forum, earth can't deny. Iron sharpens iron till the sparks start to fly. Sa.neter said source. Get your skin thick or your career colder. Sa.neter said source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Michael Guillotine sliced the lies from the clean crowd, electrified, charged like a live machine. Hieroglyphs in my veins, ancestors in my spleen. Building blocks of truth, DNA of a king. The HOK ain't for the timid or the frail. Weigh your knowledge on the scale, or get derailed. Sharpen swords in the foreign minds prevail, or drown in the current when the truth sets sail. Sa.neter said source up. Your career folder. Sa.neter said source up. Weak arguments crumble, they ain't bold enough. Sa.neter said source up. Get your skin thick on your career folder. Sa.neter said source up.
The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk. The HOK is the toughest environment. enter at your own risk.
Yo, I grew up where the air hung heavy and thick, every corner a battlefield. Gotta be quick, street light, neon sound in the toughest environment, feet on the ground. I talk fluent in the silent language that the broken walls speak. This is a fortress of steel, when iPad speaks, no escape from HOK. This is real, before you come in here, you better know the deal.
Carry the whole block's weight in my soul.
This is for my sisters, trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. Sa.neter speak the truth, he's on a mission. Yeah. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I used to use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sisters to the light. Yeah, the house is closing in and it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOK, it's the toughest terrain where the truth hits hard. The cut spring pain, I try to wake you with the word in my hand, to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and be the house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. Wake the sisters up with the fire in their soul, taking back the story, gaining full control. Get your mind right, leave the Bible behind. The Bible is not your history, your soul will be hard to find. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more hiding in the pews where the die. We speak against the Bible just to wake the inner sight. Come inside the HOK doors, we bring the light. The house of consciousness. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. Sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop, wake the sister up. I won't stop. Sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop, wake the sister up. I won't stop.
Love, where you at? Where my people at? I'm at where you at? Where you at? Where my people at? I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, where your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment, while we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe in scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will leave a loss. Is the Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. Sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Now in the toughest and roughest environment, don't make this a disappointment. This is the HOK where stars and legends are born. And yo, Yara and Mr. Apostle, the Bible got you speaking static, thinking you dropping knowledge, sounding erratic. All you Israelites in easy bands to chasing the fame, while I'm out here banging on the Bible, mentioning your names. Did God really do that? What is you talking about? Changing scriptures up for Zodiac, looking for signs while I'm reading the word line by line, and you're just reading between you. A fraud is written all over your face, while the HOK is trying to free the minds with grace. White slave, master whip you, keeping you in your place. Check the pressure, Bakwash, your foundation is brittle. When you step into the HOK, don't act crazy, be civil. Apostle Yara, easy bands and all you Bible thumpers. Did God really tell Abraham to sharpen the knife? To take his only son and gamble with his life? Did God really send bears for kids play in the street just cause Elisha's bald head couldn't handle the heat? Easy bands, you out here quoting the Bible with Yara schemes, but your life is full of loopholes and nothing but dreams. The problem is not our women, it's you weak men in the dark, terrified, hiding behind the white man's shadow, no spark. You wrap the Bible around your mind, mental chains rust. Use the scriptures every time you talk, keep us in the dust. Israelites are crazy talking about the 12 tribe charts. The HOK break biblical facts down, tear you apart. Did God really turn a woman in a pillar of salt? That is crazy work, God, it's all your fault. Did God really send the plagues and kill the firstborn sons? The Bible is a bloody book, Passover, kill, the work is done. Did God really tell Moses, keep the virgins for yourself after burning down the cities and the idols on the shelves? Is this Bible really holy? Suit up. Mercy moves so cold and slowly, he spared only the young girl. Take one for yourself, God said. Hand him down to Israelite to lay them in the bed. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Pull the curtain back on the monster then. 19 years old. Woo. Committing the ultimate sin. To 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. Woo! A monster in the making. Yeah. That's the ugly truth. 19-year-old, that's way past corrupt. You weren't young and in love. You were hunting a child while she was in middle school. Your actions were wild. A decade of difference when the mind hasn't grown. You prayed on a seed before it could ever be sown. That at a milestone. That's a criminal case. You can't talk about honor with that stain on your face. That clock is ticking. Sun in the bill is due. The seeds that you planted are coming for you. You thrive in the gutter, profiting off the dead. But the way to get calmer is hanging by a thread. You're dirty by nature. A snake in the grass with a soul made of garbage and a heart made of glass. You targeted me, sa.neter. You didn't stop there. You put my young daughter on the screen. It's a nightmare. Teenage girl in her panties just coming from school. You a sick, twisted predator breaking every rule. Post up nudes in the kids. You're a soulless disgrace. Hiding behind Gilbert Arenas, happy to show us taste. You a starving voyeur with a soul made of salt. Blaming the better man for every one of your faults. George, you are so gutted by envy, Booker, so blinded by his shine that you're hunting my children and crossing the line. Your bottle feeding coward with a pedophile's class 19 and predatory. Now the die is being cast. Pull the curtain back on the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. 2 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth. You selling, you selling woman's body for a handful of change. A digital pimp with a mental derange, banging on my wives cause you can't be the man. A pathetic obsession, a fan with a plan. You out here moving with Gilbert Arenas, bringing the heat but the foul is egregious. It's guilty by association. You pick a side, but when the smoke clear there's nowhere to hide. George Booker, let me talk to you. You didn't get the job on talent, you a junkie lane. You got hired as a vulture to feed on the pain. Gilbert only brought you in for the Kwame Brown attack, stabbing a man while he's mourning and can't hit back. You posted his deceased mother all over the feed. A bottom tier move for bottom tier greed. Is guilty by association, a pact with a snake. Selling your soul for a platform you can never make. Let's pull the curtain back on the monster show day. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. 2 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth. You drowning in the venom, you spattered a better man's life. Now karma is knocking for the kids, the dead and the wife, confirming the nightmare and the predator scheme. Admitted you had your first child when you was 19, while she was 14. The sickest truth we've seen. You didn't have the decency to even use protection. You just bust off all in them selfish obsession, giving 14 years old babies down. That's crazy. Pull the curtain back on the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. 2 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth.
The ugly truth part 2. Pull the curtain back, show the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. 2 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth. You can't outrun the echoes of the families you torn, or the weight of the dead and the children you sworn to score. The universe is recording every digital sin and every predatory lie. And when the bill comes due, there's no place to hide. You cross the ultimate line, the coward's lowest place. Stalking your ex-woman daughter to ruin her day behind the computer. You're king of the hill, but face to face, you got zero heart and no will. We saw the footage, the truth is exposed. When Kenyon Martin had you cornered and closed, the tough guy persona just started to fade. A mouse in the room, quiet and afraid. You folded like laundry, not a word to be said. Just a girl in the headlights wishing you fled. A keyboard warrior with a warrior's tongue, until the screen fades and the curtain is hung. Pull the curtain back, show the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. 2 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth. That's the ugly. Pull the curtain back, show the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. 2 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth. Yeah, the light hits your eyes and you're standing in range. That internet energy undergoes a cowardly change. You mad at the world, cause your son lives his truth. Yeah, he's gay, it's his life to live. Go play duck, duck, goose. Your own daughter rose up and denounced your name. Sick of the secrets in the predator's game. Even your son saw the truth and turned backseat, watching his father's legacy rot in the street. But you're the one that is cowardice, making up lies, saying sa.neter has AIDS, but you're the one who dies. Your daughter had a baby at 15, cause she was looking for love you lacked. The cycle born from a father should never turn us back. The people isn't cheering for you, they're mourning what you broke. Your legacy isn't fire, it's just a house full of
Pull
smoke.
the curtain back, show the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. To 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth. That's the ugly truth. Pull the curtain back, show the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. To 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly
Let me
truth.
talk to you. Step up then, Suge, George, go and file your claim. Spend every cent just to lose the game. You're hiding the matches, but I'm the fire. Watch your whole lawsuit fall in the mile. Feast on your legal fees dime by dime, while I count the sue for wasting my time. The dirt's in my hands and the crowd's in my ears, so bring on the cord at your downfall that's near. Go ahead and sign the papers, let the cameras roll. Every hidden secret's about to lose control. The inbox is heavy with the clips they send. You're waking the wire, it's starting to fry. Why the truth, get ready, exposing the ultimate lie. You're paying for a casket and calling it a case, while the whole world watching you slap the smile off your face. The inbox is flooded, the clips are all leaking. The skeletons in your closet are finally speaking.
Pull the curtain back, show the monster then. 19 years old, committing the ultimate sin. To 14-year-old, you targeted the youth. A monster in the making, that's the ugly truth. That's the ugly truth. Pull the curtain back, pull the curtain back, show the monster then. Pull the curtain back, pull the curtain back, pull the curtain.